Hi everyone, welcome back. I'm Sarah Keortge, and I'm going to be the Dungeon Master for this exciting 4-hour adventure. I'm going to have folks introduce themselves. If you've been watching along, then you know Jaden already. She's returning to play Zora.
I am returning. I have a technical difficulty with my mic, so I'll just hold it like this. I don't know, it's missing. Oh, I found it. I am Zora. I almost died, but thanks to a generous donation from Ben Petrosaur, my life was restored. I can cast Polymorph to turn people into dinosaurs. Also, I'm a high elf wizard. Your turn.
Awesome.
My name's Chris. I'm playing Hobgar, the greatest of the half-orc bards. I apologize in advance for any singing or instrument playing that may occur during this session. You deserve it.
Hey, I'm Stan, and I'm playing Spike Arrowroot, who is a Tabaxi monk, cat person, which is from an upcoming product. You'll be seeing Tabaxi as a playable race in Volo's Guide, which should be coming out in a month or two, a couple months. But you get the preview I'm here. I'm a Tabaxi monk, gonna boot some head.
Hello, my name's Jordan. I'm playing Johnny Be Good. He's a human paladin. He's very full of himself, and he's extremely optimistic and a good person overall.
All right. So, you all have been off adventuring on your own and have sort of decided to take a little bit of a vacation, a break, in the thriving town of Waterdeep. So you're sitting at in the inn, in the tavern. There's raucous noise going on. There's entertainment. In fact, you see a half-orc waiting in the wings to take his turn up on stage, and the meat is flowing, and the night is fine. But the next person that steps on stage, she says, I'm sorry, folks, I'm not here to entertain. I'm here with a plea for help. I hail from the town of Rockwind up north, and we have recently been attacked by frost giants. They've destroyed large portions of our town, they've killed many of our people, and they've taken all of our ore and lumber. We believe that they're going to return and destroy us once again, and they're a threat against all the other towns in the north. Is anyone here able to help us?
Johnny will help.
I love to investigate.
Excellent.
This isn't very entertaining. Is this real?
Yes, this is
Yes.
Real? All right, I'm in.
This is a very real threat.
Oh,
What kind of food do they have in this town?
Oh, we have fine food. We're hunters. We have lots of meat. We like to spice it.
Hobgar likes spicy meat. Hobgar's in!
Can I roll an insight check, though, to make sure she's actually not a villain trying to trick us?
Absolutely.
Not
Why would
great.
she try to
3.
it's a pretty elaborate plan.
She seems.
I'm gonna go into a bar and trick all the adventurers.
That's what I would do.
She seems, on the up and up.
Okay. All right.
She
But her
says.
presentation was very good. I mean, not everyone can get up on stage and do that. That was good.
She says, "Please, I will buy you some mead and we can talk."
Okay.
And she takes you over to a table. She says, "My name is Carla. As I said, I hail from the town of Rockwind. We are at the base of the spine of the mountains. Perhaps you've been there before. It's cold, and our livelihood relies on mining and lumber. These frost giants showed up a few weeks ago, and came out of nowhere. We had no warning. They attacked us during the evening and destroyed our mill, destroyed our smithy, took a bunch of our goods and left many dead in their wake. Our town elders are split. Half of them want to shore up defenses of our town. The other half want to take the fight to the giants. They want to actually go find this giant stronghold and attack it. They think that that will end the unrest up north. I need your help to come to the town and help us convince the elders the right path to take.
Johnny's in. Johnny will help.
What is the right path? Or do you want us to figure that out for you?
Well, personally, I would go after the giants, but our town is a small town. We don't have that many people, and especially after this latest giant attack. So we would definitely need help if we were going to take the fight to them.
I'm sure there's a perfectly good reason why giants would come and smash up a town.
Yeah, they're giants.
Yeah.
That's yeah.
I disagree. It sounds unjust.
Oh no, it's the wrong thing to do, but it's totally what giants do.
We've
We just need to go and kick some butt.
Not
Let's
all
just go
giants.
talk to them and see what's going on.
Pretty much.
I have sought help in Neverwinter, but nobody took up the call.
Those guys.
Neverwinter.
They are the
Come on,
worst.
I'm telling you.
Waterdeep's where it's at.
Yeah.
Well,
Maybe we
can-
will investigate what the
Yeah,
best course
right.
of action would be.
yeah, I think
Yeah.
once
At the
you
town?
once
Yeah.
you see our town, you'll be able to understand what we're up against, and help us decide on the right path. I happen to be a griffin master, and I have brought with me some griffins to aid to speed us on the journey. So
Mighty convenient.
rest up, and we'll take flight in the morning.
All right.
Jolly good.
I don't know about griffins. Okay, yeah, no.
So, is there any preparation that you would like to do before you journey north, knowing that there are giants and cold temperatures and such?
Comb my long golden locks.
I'll put on my cloak of protection
Okay,
that I was wearing earlier. It gives me a +1 bonus to AC and saving throws.
excellent.
I'm gonna wish I had one of those.
If someone donates now, they can give you one.
No, that's true.
Internet, we need
Well, internet.
Yeah.
Internet, I also need a
Any
fuzzy
exciting, fun magic items or special boons that you wish to impart upon the players? Go ahead and make those donations. Our moderators will be watching, and
hat. It all goes to the children.
it does.
It's for the children.
For the children of Waterdeep.
And my vanity, like a nice warm hat might be good.
Quite fetching.
Yeah,
It's cold
Yeah.
up there.
yeah.
By the
is very
spine of the
cold.
world, right?
Yes, it's mostly tundra up there.
Thankfully, I've got my own fur jacket.
Yeah.
I will go and invest in some nice warm clothes.
Oh. You look fine.
Of course. Hobgar always looks great.
Are you half naked like most half orcs?
Oh,
No.
that would be weird. Like a third.
Not most wizards.
Which third?
Leave that to your imagination.
All right. So you go about getting prepared for your journey and enjoy a restful evening in the inn. In fact, you come to find that Carla has paid for your rooms and your meals for the evening. So,
Oh,
I'm
awesome.
liking Carla better already.
All
So in
that
the-
damage was
Yeah.
here already in that room, FYI, when I moved in.
Sure.
in the morning, you arise pretty early. You hear her knocking on the doors, telling you it's time to leave. And she guides you down to down into the city. There's a stable attached to the inn, but she doesn't take you there. She says, with the griffins tend to unnerve the horses. So when I do come to Waterdeep, I have a special stable that I keep my mounts in. And she leads you off a bit further into the city, where you see a large open air stable. So there's no roof over it, and you hear some unusual sounds, snuffling and calling sounds, and you sort of peer over the edge of this stable, and you can see these 5 griffins sitting ready.
And
Good.
I hope we don't crash.
She says, I have trained them so that others may ride them. If you're familiar with griffins, you know that they tend to bond with their master.
Okay.
So
If I ride one, will it remember me later?
it should, yes.
Oh. So if I'm ever in need and that griffin's nearby, that might
Just
come.
hop on the griffin.
Yeah.
Yeah. So so she says, please take a moment and meet the griffins. Find which one suits your fancy. And she goes over and mounts one. And she says, be careful climbing on their backs. They're very sensitive. But
Make sure to keep my claws in.
yes. Yeah, in fact, you approach, all the griffins kind of like,
That's
take
right.
a step back when you're
The-
near
the
them.
feeling's mutual.
But she says a couple of soothing words to them, and they allow you to approach.
I'll try and find the best looking griffins
Okay.
to accommodate my apparently good looks.
All right. There is one with like gleaming feathers and a really shiny beak. and-
Absolutely.
Yeah.
That's totally you.
Yep.
Yeah.
Johnny will approach and bow to said griffin.
The griffin
from
nods
Harry
its
Potter.
head to you, and it sort of puts its front legs down, lowers its shoulders so that you can step up and climb aboard.
All right.
How's that one over there? Look, does it kind of come up to one and sniff it a little?
Yeah, you sniff it. Kind of tickles your nose.
Rub
Come
it
on.
with my.
Hurry up, cat creature.
All
Your
right,
villagers to save.
good giant bird.
Kind of
thing.
rub your face on it.
I mean,
mark
I
it.
like the lion part. I'm cool with the lion part.
Yeah.
It's that big bird part I'm not so sure of. But
You're sort of checking out its lion parts, and it turns its head back and gives you the eye.
it's gonna be okay.
The eye, the wink.
I hope it's the good eye. All right, I'll climb on.
All right.
Carefully.
So you, gently climb on. It seems a little bit agitated, but again, Carla gives it some more soothing words, and it settles back in.
What if I need a little and kind of curl up on the
It
lion
has
part?
it has some blankets laid over the. It has sort of a saddle
okay.
on it, and there's some blankets, so you could knead those blankets without actually kneading its flesh.
Okay. We're doing good. Everything's fine here.
Does one of them seem like a little more skittish than the other ones?
Yeah, the one I'm on.
Yeah.
Besides that one, I don't remember.
Spike's got the skittish one.
Maybe needs to calm down. Hobgar being a musical orc could perhaps soothe it down to.
Yeah, you start singing, humming some tunes, and
Do you
there
have
is
an instrument,
I got some drums, I got a guitar. I'll go up to it and be
Yeah.
like, "Greetings, Griffin. Let me soothe you." Relax, Griffin! Calm down!
noise warning.
Does it seem calmer now?
actually, yeah, it not necessarily calmer, but it seems to be taking to you. Like it actually thinks
Oh, it
maybe
knows.
you want to
starts
play with
headbanging.
it. It's like, here's a plaything, and it sort of rears up on its back legs, and it's sort of pawing
Try to
at
high
you.
five it.
Yeah,
Perfect.
and sort of starts prancing around like, let's play.
We will become good friends, and if not, eat you probably. I'll try to mount it.
Okay, all right. It allows you to.
Excellent.
So is there just one
There's
left?
one left.
What does
One.
this one look like?
2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12.
This one looks like it's seen some
Sounds
battles.
very
It
good at
has
counting to 12.
scars on it. You can see a few missing feathers.
Oh,
and
okay.
and Carla sees you
good at
eyeing
counting
this
as
thing kind of skeptically, and she says, he is prized. He's
Hedgehog.
fierce and loyal, and you couldn't pick a
Oh,
better
really
one.
nice.
Oh, perfect. So I choose him.
All right.
Climb on.
All right. So with that, she lets out a whistle, and all 5 of the griffins start to beat their wings and lift off the ground.
Okay,
You kind of
this is
feel
fine.
your
This is
stomachs
going
dropping out as you lift off the ground. Those of you who have never been on a flying
Never. Nope.
mount before are like, oh my, as the
no.
ground and city drop away beneath you.
Johnny's loving it.
Oh,
And you can
okay.
feel the wind in your hair or your fur as it may be.
I'm trying not to
as
throw
we-
up over that.
As we rise out of the city, Johnny snaps his fingers, and the globe, the floating sphere above his head, emits this pillar of light down onto him. So it's all glistening off his golden hair and armor. So he looks amazing on this
Just
griffin.
shining. And,
And he says, "Behold, peasants! Look at my beauty!" As he flies away.
I think I got
Carla
terrible.
kind of looks at you like, maybe I
She's
shouldn't
giving me
have
the
invited him.
Like that griffin.
Yeah, just like.
All right. So you begin your journey north.
Boy.
You are glad that you have packed some cold weather apparel because it is chilly up here in the sky. So these things are flying along. They're flying straight and steady. You don't, you can kind of relax and you're getting a little bit of saddle sore by the close of the day.
Can I try and do tricks?
Yeah, if you, sure.
What do I need to do?
Why don't
Animal
you?
handling?
You can try.
I'll try
Yeah,
that.
why don't you make an animal handling check and let's see if you can convince this thing.
Ooh, 15.
All right. Yeah, you actually, you kind of start working with this griffin and figuring out like, okay, well, if I lean this way, it does this thing and that thing, and you start to understand how it responds to calls, and Carla gives you some pointers.
Hey, Carla, watch this.
Yeah, and pretty soon you're dipping and diving, and
Jumping off the griffin.
yeah. In
free-falling
fact,
for a bit.
yeah, you hold on to it as it barrel rolls.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, no. Is Carla impressed?
She looks over it. Yeah, she.
Impressed, that's one word for it.
Spike, how are you doing?
Hanging on.
Right, give it a try.
Yeah, doing good here. Good, Griffin.
Claws gripping the blankets
Oh,
in the
not
saddle.
the blanket.
Yeah.
We're good.
I kind of want to one-up Johnny Be Good.
Yeah.
I don't like him trying to be the showiest person here.
Bring it.
So I'm going to try to also do tricks to impress Carla.
Okay.
And then I'm going to pose to see if she's impressed more.
All right.
So do I have to roll?
Do it. Yeah. Give me an animal handling check.
Ooh, this is an 5.
All right.
So I'm like, woo! Do I spin in a circle? Like,
Uh,
Make it look good,
unimpressive.
right?
well,
Yeah, trying to look great.
you lean real hard because you're trying to do the things that you saw Johnny do, and the griffin doesn't do anything. Like you're leaning
Oh.
halfway off the saddle, trying to move it one way and move it the other. So you're just sort of rocking back and forth, and the griffin is just flying straight.
so I'm just smiling creepily at Carla.
Yeah.
Did she notice?
She notices,
And I'm like, hi.
Yeah.
Johnny will applaud.
Is she impressed?
She sort of flies over and pulls up next to you and says, "Shall I give you some pointers?"
Oh, sure. Ha ha, she's talking to me. Sure,
You deserve it
Carla.
after that performance.
I need your help.
So
That's me trying to be charming. I have a low charisma. I could try to roll to extra.
Sure.
6. Yeah, Carla.
Are we all trying to pick up Carla? Is that what's going on?
Apparently.
I just like
Attention.
I like a
Or
good
impress
competition.
her.
I like a good competition. I didn't care until I noticed he was interested, and now I can't let him win.
Yeah.
Isn't that how it always is?
Yep, that's right. Look at not phased at all.
This all
So-
smacks. Oh, go ahead.
Well, so does it work? Does my 6 impress?
You've learned a couple of tricks that she's
Okay.
given you, but yeah, she doesn't seem to be as impressed as she is with Johnny's skills.
Oh.
Oh no!
This is not going to end well.
Oh no.
Let's just fly a little, shall we? We
So-
got a long way to go.
What are your
Going-
passive perceptions?
10.
15.
13.
I didn't write mine down. Is it just my perception or my wisdom?
It is not just your
10
perception.
plus your
10
10
plus
plus
your,
perception.
10 plus your wisdom
Probably
or
wisdom.
perception.
Whichever's higher.
11.
Okay. All right. So you guys are, kind of having some hijinks and giggling and, trying to show off.
Watching me,
Um,
watching Johnny.
Spike is not. So Spike is gripping his saddle. He's scared to death.
I'm gripping my griffin.
Yeah, he's watching the land below move by rather quickly, sort of
Maybe where you come from.
looking. And he notices, he spots something going on down on the ground. You've been traveling north of Waterdeep for quite a few hours now. Your city is out of sight. And you're over some wooded areas with some scattered meadows among them. And in one of these meadows, you see some figures, and it looks like there's some sort of struggle or fight going on. But you're a little too high and far away at this point to see what's going on.
All right, I'll try and make the griffin go a little lower. How can I make the griffin go down a little? Go down. There's something that.
Yeah, so given the basic commands that Carla showed you,
down.
yeah, you get it to start
Down.
descending.
So I'm trying to descend really fast because I'm like, ooh, another chance to impress Carla.
I'm oblivious.
So you see Spike start to descend, and you begin to follow him, but in a more,
Bombastic,
yeah.
careless
You
way.
go for it.
Do you say anything?
Totally.
Or you just go.
Oh, I don't say anything. Well, I go, ha-ha, and then I go.
Haha, to you too.
I feel like maybe I should try to play it cool because my current method's not working. That's just an internal thought.
All right. What do the rest of you do? You see Spike start heading down. Do you even
Is it
notice that
lunchtime?
Spike is?
Maybe I know. Okay, I noticed. I'll see the haha and I'll join the haha and we'll
All right.
Haha.
race to the bottom.
I'll let my griffin sort of slowly descend. We're in no hurry to get to the bottom first here.
So as you start to close in on this meadow, you see what looks like a wagon, covered wagon, probably a merchant's wagon, and a family of what looked to be, from this distance, halflings, huddling and cowering at this wagon, and see some humanoids dressed in like leathers and stuff with, they've got swords and axes that they're surrounding this group of halflings.
Stop.
That's it. Yeah, he stopped it.
Stop right there.
Don't do that anymore. Leave those halflings alone.
Can I roll an intimidation?
Yeah, go ahead and roll intimidation.
From the sky. I'm rolling low now. I was rolling high earlier.
It's all run
5. I used all my 20.
Oh no.
So you yell out, "Stop!" And you see a couple of them look around, but they don't apparently know where this sound is coming from.
Who are encircling halflings?
At this point, you can tell that they're humanoid.
bandits.
You can't really
Okay.
see likely
guys.
bandits or some sort of
Got
mercenaries.
little E's hanging over their head for evil.
Yes,
Classic.
names in red.
I'm going to try and say, hey, knock it off. Maybe take a swipe at one of them as I pass.
All right, so you fly down and swipe.
Swipe. Do you?
That's going to be an unarmed attack.
Good at that.
Yeah.
It's a 16.
All right, that will hit.
Yeah. 9 points of bludgeoning
All
damage.
right, so
on
you
the
come
back of his head.
swooping down on your griffin. These guys don't even see you coming because
Don't be a jerk.
Yeah, and you just swipe the back of one of these guys. Your claws actually catch in his jacket.
Actually, it's a weird thing. I gotta choose between my claws and my martial arts. I know I went with the martial arts, so the claws were in.
Oh, okay.
Nice.
So you just close paw him.
Yeah.
and he goes toppling over. All of the others all of a sudden look up and they see you guys. So
I'm going to dive down and straighten and jump off my griffin, try and do a flip, and then land with my spotlight turned on.
okay. So go ahead and make me an acrobatics check.
Okay. Hey, 18, 20.
All right. So you see Johnny come flying down, come in with some sort of, fancy maneuver, and come jumping off and land on his feet.
Greetings, ladies and gentlemen. I have arrived. Johnny has arrived, rather.
All of these bandits turn their attention on you, and they say, "Back off! This is our claim."
Your claim? Are you trying to dance with these little people? These halflings?
We're gonna take their stuff.
What for? For a party?
I like how brazen they are.
Because that's what we do.
We are bandits. We're going to take their stuff.
Why are you?
You look
taking
like
this stuff?
you look like you
motives
have
are
some
very clear.
stuff we'd like too.
Oh, I do. I have
no.
lots of stuff. Johnny has all the best stuff.
Oh no!
Look at this sword.
I'm high
Yeah.
up, right?
Yeah.
But I can see maybe. Can I see that he's getting into trouble?
Oh, I'm probably yelling really loud.
Yeah, you've seen Spike dive in and take a swipe, and Johnny's now off his griffin on the ground with
Can
these bandits. What are you doing?
We're
Can
going
I
to
land?
take your stuff.
I'm gonna try and land, but I want to land such that I'm in between the bandits and the halflings.
Okay,
Oh.
And then I'm gonna try and intimidate and be like, back off.
all right.
We'll see if this works.
And what are you doing?
Same.
A 13 for intimidation.
Ooh,
But I want to land closer to Johnny.
I'm frightened.
All right. What'd you get?
13.
13. All right. So you drop your griffin right down in between the bandits and these halflings, and you hear there are a couple of children that are peeking behind the legs of their halfling parents, and they squeal in glee when they see the griffin appear.
And
But the bandits all sort of take a step back, but they don't turn and run.
I'll,
we'll see
I'll turn to
about
the
that.
halflings and be like, you should probably run away now.
All right.
I rolled a 12 for intimidation.
Okay. You also appear imposing, but you're not making them turn tail and scatter.
Awesome.
So why don't we all roll initiative now?
Charisma's my lowest, so I should probably.
Yeah.
Don't let that stop.
20.
Okay.
Low stats are the best.
All right, Johnny, you got 20.
He's ready to act.
10 over here.
Also 10.
15.
All right. Let's see.
I guess probably fast.
Spike, what's your initiative modifier?
+5.
Okay, and Hopgar.
Just a 2.
All right, so Spike will go before you. And our bandits are going to go between Johnny and Zora. So, Johnny, you have made quite an entrance. What are you going to do?
Are they impressed?
They seem a little impressed.
Yeah.
I mean,
They should.
you've got a lot of stuff they want.
Yeah. I will try and persuade them to share and share alike rather than take.
Johnny's a little naive that way.
13.
All right, and that's a persuasion.
Persuasion, yeah.
All right. They kind of, one of them seems to be maybe the leader, sort of looks at you and sort of laughs, says, "Ha, we'll be sharing your stuff, all right."
Great. Then we're in agreement. Let's go to the pub.
Do you move up or anything? Okay. And then it's their turn. And he moves forward and with his sword, and
You're giving me your sword?
he's like, "I'm going to take your share."
Okay.
Not very sporty.
That is a 15 on your armor class.
That will clank off my shield.
All right, you just block his stabby attack.
That's not how you hand a sword. You do it like this. So we're trading swords, right?
How did you make it to 5th level?
Miraculous
On his looks
luck.
alone.
He's charismatic. People want to keep him alive.
People don't want to fight me.
All right. The other bandits will move up and engage with you. So one of them is going to join the leader in going after you. You're shiny, gleamy, lots of
Spotlight's
fun
still on.
stuff to take. That one's going to miss. So he comes up and maybe he's dazzled by your brilliance. Yes.
It gives me +2 to AC.
Yeah. All right, Spike. You are
I'm
still up in the air.
Yeah. This
So-
is working out so great.
There's one with a crossbow, so he's going to take a pot shot at you.
No. Hey, now.
All right, that is a 23.
Yeah, that'll hit.
All right.
You're supposed to catch it.
Oh, wait, I do got... thank you for reminding me.
Can you catch it?
I have a shot at it.
Really? I just made that up.
No, I
the
got
monk
deflect
has that.
missiles.
Yeah.
Of course I do. I'm a monk.
Roll D20.
I don't know. This gotta roll something. I reduce the damage by D10 plus my dexterity. And if I reduce all of it, oh yeah, that's 11. I reduce the damage by 11.
All right, so you take no damage.
Which means I caught it and I
All
can
right.
throw it back
Cool.
as a monk weapon.
Grab that arrow.
None of my previous games with monks did people shoot things at me. I think they're afraid to, because I do this, which is, that's a 20 to hit.
All right. So you just reach a paw out, snag that arrow before it hits you. It's like, arrow point right in your face. And you twirl it around and just huck it back at that bandit.
Yep.
His eyes get wide as he sees this thing coming back to him. He tries to dodge, but he can't get out of the way. And that arrow hits him for 4 points of piercing damage.
All right, that was one key point I just spent there.
That was impressive.
It was impressive.
You didn't see
Yeah.
that? Wow. Johnny can do that.
Yeah?
All right.
I feel less
Hubgar.
special now.
One bandit moves up to engage you. He's got an axe, and he just sort of slashes wildly. 18.
Oh, yeah.
All right. I'm rolling low on the damage today. That is 3 points of slashing damage. And another one sort of moves up from the other side. He's on sort of almost flanking you, and he lashes out at you with his short sword. And that one is going to hit 24.
Oh, no, that's
So that is another 6 points. That's piercing.
Ow. Little help? Oh, wait, I'm a healer.
Are you nearby me?
And
Probably like
Zora.
10, 15 feet away.
Okay, so where am I standing?
So you are over by Johnny. You're sort of, so there's a wagon with the halflings hiding. They look like they're about to take the advice and flee. There's Hobgar with his griffin, and then these 5 bandits are there.
Do they look like they're relenting?
Make me an insight check.
Oh. 17. 18.
They look like they maybe think they've met their match, but they don't seem relenting yet.
Well, okay.
Clearly.
I didn't want to be extreme, but it seems like they're not getting the hint. So I'll cast Fireball
Okay.
on all of them.
All right.
Oh.
Is this your subtle hint?
And I'll say, like, this is just a warning. I'm gonna
This is a warning.
This is what I call a warning shot.
Warning fireball.
If you don't choose to run away now, and I have to blame Steven, who donated the flaw to me that I charged into battle, even though I have a low armor class. So, this is just a warning. You can choose to leave now and leave these halflings alone, or I'm going to have to fireball you.
All right, make me an intimidate check.
Okay. Woo! Oh, no. Like, probably 5.
Maybe advantage?
Oh!
Oh, huh?
Oh!
Huh?
Yes.
I mean, that fireball does do a fair amount of intimidating on its own, too.
She hasn't cast it yet. She's threatening it.
Just cast
I'll
it.
just cast it.
Or
There's only one way to send a clear message to bullies. Actually, that's not true, children. Don't listen to that. That's inaccurate.
in real life, negotiate.
Yes.
So
Yeah.
they have to give me a dex saving throw.
Okay.
Otherwise, take 8d6 fire damage.
All right. Let's see. One of them rolled a 14.
See, I don't like bullying.
One rolled a 1.
Ooh.
Granted, we didn't really ask. Maybe the
Another
halflings
14.
are villains.
Yeah, that's why you always
Yeah.
have
They just told us
9.
they came to take the halflings.
And a
stuff.
3.
Yeah,
There's
that's
no
rude.
question about
Maybe the
that.
Maybe the
halflings took
halflings
their
So I
stuff.
got
Fair.
2
We
said,
saves
"What's
and
going
3
on?"
fails.
Okay, so I get to
We're here to
roll.
take their
Maybe
stuff.
this was overpowered.
I think they twirled
I'm
their
Just
mustache.
maybe.
I just got out of a holder attack, so I'm
Yeah.
a little like on guard. Okay, so we have 13, 19, 20, 26.
All
And then
right.
I just look at them like this.
Okay.
Johnny wants to walk away from the explosion.
Hopefully I'm not too cocky, but I
Badass.
don't like bullies. It's not cool.
All right. So the one that Spike threw the arrow back at, he's a little injured already.
Yeah.
Just
he-
gets crisped.
It's-
Like,
he's the one that rolled the 1.
yeah.
I feel kind of bad.
Yeah,
he's having
he
a
rolled
bad
a
day.
1. You see him just go up in flames as this fireball rages around through these guys.
He's in a better
Screams, and you see him, fall on the ground. He's, on fire.
You can't just pick on people smaller than you.
The others,
Is my internal justification
Right,
again.
as we pick
He's
on
really
the
not going to pick on
moment.
anyone again.
Yeah.
2 of the others look. They manage to stop, drop, and roll. They get most of the flames out, but they look badly burned and wounded. And the 2 that saved managed to dodge out enough that they get, they're missing their eyebrows, most of their hair is gone, but they don't look quite so injured.
Okay.
But they all look scared. The leader.
Are you looking at? I can't see your expression because of the glasses.
Looking at that.
Okay. I thought you were like shaking your head at me.
How could you?
The leader yells, "Let's get out of here!"
Wait, we want to question
Yeah.
you.
Wait.
Sorry, I set you on fire.
Wait, where are you guys from and why are you bullying these people?
So they,
It's what they do.
All right.
We were supposed to exchange swords.
yeah, they don't look like they're ready to engage in a conversation with you. Spike.
All right. How closely grouped together are the ones that are left?
They're all within 10 feet of each other. It's kind of a bit of a cluster. They were surrounding the halfling group,
All right.
but now they're a little bit more scattered.
I'm very excited by this. I'm gonna jump off my griffin as it passes above them. And I've got slow fall to knock off 30 feet. So as long as I'm not 30 feet off the ground, I'm good. I'll just land next to the leader and boot him in the head.
All right, do it.
I got a lot of boots here. I go first one. Oh, crit.
Nice.
Hey, we didn't say leave yet. Kick him and he dies.
Yeah, we want to talk
That's
to you. Take his head off.
That's not so bad. That's only 10
Okay.
bludgeoning
All right.
because I rolled badly.
Is that with a front paw or a back paw?
That's it's with the front paw.
All right.
1. I
So,
get
You see, spit come out of his mouth as you clock him in the face.
great. He gets my second one then too. Oh, come on. That is an 18
All right, that's going to hit as well.
for 9.
All right, so you follow up with the other.
Boom.
Yeah, and you see as he just sort of goes, woozy like this, and then his eyes roll back in his head, and he drops to the
Awesome.
ground.
Is there another one within reach?
There is.
Great. He gets. I'm gonna spend. Oh, I spend a key point this round. I guess I can't.
Okay.
I guess I'm done.
You just eye him evilly, or
I
intimidating
could have
way.
kicked you. Next time, it could have been worse.
Can I nominate a new catchphrase, cat punch?
Oh, actually, no. I forgot my key phrase. Thanks to Gus,
Oh.
is hedgehogs. Oh!
That's pretty good, too.
Very detailed.
Nice. Hobgar.
How many are left right now?
You have 3 left standing. They are all fairly badly damaged.
All right. I'm going to try to duck behind Zora. I'll be
Okay.
like, yeah, you better run. You've got more spells, right?
No.
Uh,
No, I mean, yeah.
yeah,
No, I totally
you better run. I'll try casting suggestion on one of them,
Okay.
and I'll be like, sit down. Right?
All right.
Yeah.
And he's got to make a wisdom saving throw, DC 14,
All right.
to follow that.
He fails it.
He sits.
Yep. You see him just sort of
My way makes him sick,
gently,
too.
because he's singed, so he's
Right.
just sort of like gently lowering himself to the ground.
Very good, very good. Now stay.
All right,
That's
Johnny.
a different trick.
Is anybody still?
You have 2 up, but they're not moving at this point. They're sort of looking around at you guys.
Do something impressive and commanding.
I was going to say, you two, let's spar. You two versus me. Versus Johnny. Johnny can take you both.
All right. So are you going to engage with them, or are you
I'll
just
draw
going
my
to?
sword and say, "Have at thee."
All right.
We'll attack one. For 20 to hit.
Yep. You doing lethal damage or non-lethal damage?
I'll attempt to do non-lethal damage.
Okay.
But not really.
But
that
fail
is,
miserably.
13.
All right. So you swing at him. At the last minute, you turn your sword on its edge and just hit him with the flat of it, and he goes down.
Oh, didn't see that coming. Johnny's quick. Are you
All right.
okay?
The last, he goes down. The last bandit says, "Please, please, don't kill me! Don't kill me! Don't kill me! It's not worth it." And he just gets down on his hands and looks at you guys. He's shaking.
Pat him on the head. He's fine. We're just having fun.
All right, and the halfling family, who has been hiding under the wagon, starts
They
to
come out and they attack us. You were right.
starts,
attack.
Are you
starts to
serious?
cry. No,
Okay. I say that out loud to them, but they didn't. Okay.
how many evil halflings have you ever met?
Like all of them.
All the roads.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's true.
All right, so you have stopped these bandits from destroying this halfling family. They come out very appreciative. Oh my goodness, we were just traveling and we were going to stop for the night here, and we were waylaid. We thought we were goners for sure. Then you magically appeared in the air above us.
Oh, you saw that.
That's what we do.
Pretty cool, right?
How do I get my griffin to come down?
You whistle. Carla, who has kind of hung back and watched.
No, I'm sure she's got it.
Yeah.
She, yeah.
Oh,
She-
Carla's
Carla.
watching.
I noticed she didn't help.
Well, it's not her thing.
I think you just yell for the griffin.
She said, "Come help my people," and we said, "Sorry, we got to help these
True.
people first."
So this halfling family just is showering praise upon you.
You're welcome, halflings.
And
Of course.
one of them says, one moment, and runs back to the back of the wagon. You can hear him shuffling around and digging for stuff. And he brings out this box and he brings it over to you. And he says, we were hoping to get a pretty penny for this in Waterdeep, but you deserve this. You've saved our lives.
Oh.
And
I'm afraid we
inside
can't
you see
take
this
it.
this
Whoa.
beautiful pearl necklace
Oh.
that has some real intricate
It's so
filigreed
sweet.
silver beads in between all of the pearls.
Does it have magical properties?
Do you have? Can you check that?
Yes.
I mean, is it glowing?
Can I?
It's not glowing.
Anybody can detect magic if it's glowing.
Yes. Do I have to do anything?
Why don't you make me an Arcana
Okay.
check?
6. Oh, +9.
All right.
So
15. Okay. Yes, you can tell it has some magical qualities. You don't know what it does.
Man, I was going to say we should let him keep it, but if it's magical,
We could ask them.
Johnny proposes a trade.
Yeah.
Johnny will give you 1 golden lock.
Oh,
oh, Johnny.
That's easily worth double the price of this pearl necklace.
is this a family heirloom?
Says no. We received it in trade a while ago for some goods. The man who gave it to us, who sold it to us, told us that he thought it had magical properties, but he didn't know what.
I have a 3-dragon ante set. I don't know what that is, but I would trade it to you.
Well, he's giving you this necklace.
I know,
Yeah,
but
no,
I feel
we
bad.
know.
They're just a family traveling.
We're heroes. That's what we do.
We're
They have golden
heroes.
hair. They're okay,
Yeah.
they're set.
I could give you this random 3-piece
What's
dragon.
the exchange rate for golden hair?
Okay,
versus-
so
Johnny's
you
golden
give
hair?
him your game, and
Quick internet, what's an ante set? I could Google it.
it's a
pro- I-
game.
Oh,
it's a
yeah.
game.
Yeah, here's a
Here's a
valuable
game.
game. Can it be made out of like
You can
fancy
sit around and
marble?
play cards and to think about
mean-
the
Yeah.
thing you used to have.
Okay, yeah.
Hold on. I give him some money.
All right. So they're like, oh, you don't need to, but we are merchants and we understand the value of an exchange.
That's the value of Johnny's hair.
And they say, we can't thank you enough. You'll be in our thoughts forever.
Oh,
Oh,
that's very sweet.
still
May we meet again.
till the next group.
Don't say too many nice things about Johnny.
They
Not
say-
bad.
I mean,
just keep tone
Johnny
down.
says enough nice things.
Johnny,
about
yeah,
himself.
Johnny's got enough of that going on.
I'm sure we'll see you again,
Johnny's pretty amazing.
and
Yes.
you're not people we will likely forget.
The only thing I could really ask is, I am a detective. If you could spread my name around,
And Johnny's.
Zora Serpenthumb, let people know this up-and-coming detective is out there looking for work.
She's a great detective.
Thank you. Yeah,
Okay.
thank you.
Great detective.
Yes, and
He's a-
brave.
Oh, thank you. And he's a great singer or something. Singer, just
No,
cool.
He's
just cool.
Johnny. He's
Johnny's on a quest
Just
to,
a cool
to
per-
bring love and peace and happiness to the world.
Just a cool guy.
His current quest is to raise money for the children of Waterdeep.
Mm-hmm.
You can help Johnny today by donating.
Yes.
Who is he talking
So we're coming up on a break.
I got my first drawing from in
Yeah.
game.
Ooh.
Spike meets the
Oh, Spike.
Griffin for the first time.
Very
I
cool.
don't see Johnny in
So
there.
Stan,
Yeah.
are you?
And these are
those
yes.
are up for donation.
Yeah, and what do you think of good prices is put up for this is?
$20.
Wow.
I don't know. I just doodle these things.
An original
An original art. I will
sketch
send it to
during
you.
the game.
You put
I might
Johnny
buy
in
one
there,
if
and
you
it
draw.
usually be double that. $40.
Yeah.
$40?
Yeah.
$40?
If
So,
Johnny.
what do our
Yeah.
viewers at home
How many
think?
locks
Go
of
ahead and
hair?
why don't you
Lock of hair is at least 100.
send in a donation if you want that. Wonderful, awesome drawing
Yeah.
that Stan did. If you're the first one to donate for it, we'll get that to you.
I guess. I don't know. I don't know what the best way to do that is. But yeah, let the people in the back figure it out. We're playing a game.
Our
that's
moderators are
obviously-
watching. All
Moderators will figure this out. Someone will get it.
Yeah.
Very cool.
right. So send your donations in. Give these guys some cool things. If you want to send them some healing potions or anything else, because I'm sure they're going to need it. You can donate directly on our page, or donate to any of these individual players or me, and we'll make use of your donations.
If you want anything tougher on us. So far it's been pretty easy, really.
Yeah. Johnny can do anything.
Yeah, you didn't have to ride on that griffin.
Yeah, send Spike some flying courage.
Hello, folks. Welcome back.
Hello. Yeah, so I'm Tara,
And I'm Alexander.
and we are your hosts for the whole 24 hours of this amazing Dungeons & Dragons Extra Life live stream. We are in the middle of our second campaign right now. They just did their very first hour, and we're taking a quick break, letting them take a quick break, and telling you a little bit about what you can donate for this hour.
We have some new prizes. Every hour on the hour, new prizes come up. And we also have another blind box full of minis here.
Let's just open that thing up. So this is a blind box of the Storm King's Thunder, of those different minis, and some of these are not that mini.
Holy mackerel.
Oh my goodness.
That is really big.
So what's his name? What's his name here?
This is King Hecaton.
Oh great, the king.
The king of the storm.
So the deal with these minis is you get to vote for one of these guys. I already know which one it's going to be. Will end up as a random encounter in this current campaign that's being played. So this is a really great way for you to help decide what's going to happen in this campaign and to kind of mess up the players' plans. So we're going to show you
This
five.
is like action figures.
Yeah, that's heavy.
Yeah,
Holy
he's
cow.
huge.
So we're going to show you 5 different minis, or 4 minis and 1 not so mini. And you can vote by donating $5 and with your donation saying which of these creatures you want to have show up as a random encounter. So
to be
we
clear,
have that king.
This set was made for Acquisitions Inc. for the Storm Giants, and this Storm Giant is too large to fit through the archway. Like, it is massive.
Storm Giant is too giant.
Okay, that's a really big.
So we've got a dark mantle here. It's a cool little thing. Here you go. This is a
Yeah, that's to
accurate,
scale,
yeah,
mind
to
you.
scale.
Yeah.
It's great.
All right, we also have. Oh, we have another Kenku.
Ooh.
We have 2 little Kenku friends
buddies.
now. Where's the other little Kenku?
He's hiding there somewhere.
He's hiding somewhere in the castle.
He's right here.
Oh, he's in the castle.
We've got a
Oh, they're different colors.
Githrazi monk. I am not a Wizards of the Coast employee. I am a volunteer. Do not get upset with Wizards of the Coast that I don't know how to pronounce this.
What do we got?
Githra.
Githarai.
But there's like a Z in there.
Githarai.
Bless you.
You just made that up.
Oh,
Someone upstairs made that up.
what? Okay, this giant has a replaceable.
Oh,
hand.
that's what that guy needed. He needed to get bigger. Yeah.
There we go. That's a weapon that he's got there.
What is that?
It's a weapon.
It's like a
It's a
cloud
weapon.
flaming
Okay.
torch
Anyway,
with
so you
spikes.
can choose between all of these things,
So
but you
yeah.
want to pick this guy.
Guys, which one of these do you want to have entered into this campaign?
So,
Would you like this Kenku, this Dark Mantle, this
Bless you.
or this guy?
The king.
Your choice. The way that you choose is by voting, and you vote with your dollars. Every $5 that you donate is a vote. Basically, we need 1 vote here.
We need more than
vote
one
unified.
vote.
Just vote for this guy, or vote for the other guys. The other guys are. We're hearing some peanut gallery for Kenku.
Yeah, we've got a lot of Kenku. Okay, so that's one way that you can donate. Again, all these donations go to Extra Life, which help out children's hospitals. I know a lot of our donations go to the Seattle Children's Hospital, which is a great organization. So we also have prizes every hour. And this prize, I know some of you guys have been asking about in the chat, and this is an amazing dice bag and set of dice.
So these are the smoky dice that you may have heard some of the people chatting about.
Yeah, so we've been using this D20 here to roll for all of the goofy things we've been doing.
Which
I know
is jumbo size.
a lot of the players have been playing with a full set of dice as well. And these ones, this set is cool because it comes with 4 D6s, so it's great for character creation. It's also great for dealing a lot of damage. So this bag with these dice can be yours for a donation of only $25, and there are only 10 of them available. So if you want this, hop on it quick, and you can donate by going up to that link there, the bit.ly/D&D Extra Life, and donating $25, and then putting in the comments that you're donating for this prize, and we will ship that out to you. Shipping is free. If you donate for one of these bags, you also get 1 free vote for the random encounter. So you could go ahead and just put this guy's name down, and then they'll have to fight this. And his name again is King Hecaton. If you just put the big one, we'll know what you mean.
Yeah,
Or if you want
put any of the names, we're just going to count it towards this guy.
That's not true.
All right.
If people really want, what was his name? Kenku. If people really want Kenku, they can.
A couple things to note about the bags. They are this really nice material. They have an embroidered D&D symbol on them. And they are this smoky sort of plastic.
They're so great. They're also really big. I like how big the dice are.
The distribution is actually different than you might get from a normal set of dice. They are more D&D focused, which is kind of cool. You get 1d4, 1d8, a d12, a d10, 4 d6s to help with character creation, and then a jumbo-sized smoky d20, all in the D&D red font there. They're super
They look
cool.
awesome. Oh yeah, if you roll a 20
Oh, yeah.
on the D20, it's a little D&D Do I have it correct? The ampersand?
Yep, little ampersand
Oh,
there.
there we go. There you go. It's pretty awesome.
Yeah, those are super nice. So $25 donation gets you that. And of course, none of this money is going towards Dungeons & Dragons at all. All of it goes towards local children's hospitals.
So we're going to bring on one of the players of the current campaign, and they are going to have a tavern-style interview with us, because that is what was drawn last time. And I sincerely hope this person is not vegetarian, because we are going to sit down.
Please, have a seat. Join us.
And enjoy a nice tavern chicken with our hands while we conduct our interview. So that is the thing
they did in olden
that we're
times.
going to do now. So I'm sorry, world. Vegetarians, I'm very sorry.
Oh, yes,
Just
classy.
go away for a little bit. Ooh, I like that. I'm going to do that too.
Oh, we have mics on.
Well, my mic's over here.
Oh, well, I have a, okay. Great. So, please, tell us how it's been going. And we're off.
Are you not eating?
Yep, no, we're going.
All right, good.
Sir, could you introduce yourself and tell us a bit about who you are and what your character is?
Yeah, my name's Chris. My character is Hobgar, greatest of the half-orc bards, carrying on a fine tradition of barding,
Excellent.
singing. Hobgar also enjoys fine foods, chicken, turkey,
All the birds.
Any of the poultries.
any of the poultries, some meats, other meats. All right.
So, when you're not Hobgar, what do you do?
In real life,
Yeah,
In real life.
Heavy air quotes.
I work for Wizard of the Coast. I work as a data analyst in the finance department.
Very cool.
Nice.
Very cool. How's the chicken treating you?
Pretty good. Pretty good.
This is a thing
It's kind of small.
we are doing. It is kind of.
Just in case anybody at home is wondering or concerned, yes, we
We're close
regret
now.
this. Yeah, we wish this was not happening. Okay.
Why is it happening?
Anyway, so for your character you created, did you have any donors that helped you create this character, or any pleas out there for things you want donors to do for you?
I'd like to thank Steve Scrope for his generous donation and helping out with this. Also want to thank my anonymous donors who have requested the Song of Malcolm to be
Ooh.
performed later on in the
What is
session.
the Song of Malcolm?
It's about Malcolm, perhaps one of the most infamous sorcerers in the multiverse with his magical pants, but I
What?
did not want to ruin.
I look forward to that.
Yeah, that sounds
You are the
amazing.
only one.
All right. So what have you guys encountered in the campaign so far?
Just bandits. Just bandits.
Just bandits. Regular
I mean,
sized bandits or
I mean,
giant
they pretty
bandits?
much wrecked me, but
Have you seen Giants yet? We're
No.
doing a lot of giant themed stuff
I've heard that.
this weekend.
I've heard that. I'm hoping that these giants have giant chicken for Hoggar to eat. Because just regular sized chicken isn't cutting it.
Right.
Especially when you have to share with other people, like,
Yeah.
forget it.
I don't know.
It's the worst.
We're acting like they don't want it.
No, we're into this.
We've already had a chicken or two. It's
Yeah. Just to be clear, for those of you who are in different time zones, it is a little past noon on the Pacific Coast, which is where we're shooting this. So we actually just had lunch. So random die rolls really won out on this one.
second lunch.
Really enjoying this.
Yeah, that's great. So I don't know.
How many chickens have you had today?
First.
We had pieces of chicken. Really.
What you guys need are spicy wings.
Oh yeah. Yeah,
Oh,
we need some
no,
spicy
we
wings.
do not.
Hoggar has to try.
Yeah.
So I'm not sure if you heard, but we just opened up this set of blind box minis, and one of these minis may show up as a random encounter in your campaign.
So it could be this guy.
What is that?
That's a Kenku.
Yeah.
It could be this dark mantle. It could be this, I'm going to mutilate this word, Githzerai monk. Or it could be this guy.
No, can't.
So if you want to tell the
Pick
folks,
any of these three other ones, you are welcome to.
awesome, yeah. So they get to choose what you encountered by donating $5 and picking the character that they want. Oh, he's back. He's back
Oh.
available again.
That's a good choice.
Yeah, so I'd say if you don't want them to encounter that, let them know. I think he'd be friendly. I don't know if you'd have to fight him. Maybe he'd join the party.
It's possible. Very unlikely.
Particularly friendly.
All right, Chris, we're going to send you back to your
Sounds
game. If you want to take the chicken with you, you're welcome
I'll make
to.
some chicken back.
Yeah?
Before we do, though,
Oh, yeah, you do get one last thing, though.
so this is what was inflicted on you from the last person who rolled the die. You get to roll the die to see what the next interviewee gets to do with us.
What if it's another chicken?
I hope it's not another chicken.
It's just straight chickens all day
13.
long. 13.
All chickens?
Tavern tussle.
Tavern tussle. We'll
Oh.
get back to that next time around.
Okay, so it'll be a tavern tussle.
All right.
Okay.
Excellent.
Thanks a lot.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Good luck with your campaign.
Thanks.
And thank you at home. We're going to let Chris get back to his seat, and we're going to transition back over to that. Again,
Out of dice bags.
we're
Whoa.
out of dice bags.
Oh my goodness.
Is there anything they can buy for the next hour, or are they just out of luck? They can buy
Yeah.
t-shirts.
So we just did a quick change. Come on over here and model.
So,
We've got these beautiful and elegant Storm King Splendor t-shirts available. Look at that. Oh yeah.
very
Yeah.
nice. So,
Those are available for $25 from booster.com. Search for Extra Life, and you can purchase that. You can also donate towards any of the current players or the DM, or to us. If you want to make us eat another chicken,
Please don't.
or if you're vegetarian and want to make us eat like a tofurkey log, we'll do it.
is that the form that tofurkey comes in?
Sometimes.
okay.
Sometimes. No, field dress comes logs. Anyway, feel free to donate. Just go to Extra Life and search for the person you're looking for, or search for the Dungeons and Dragons team. Back to them.
All right, and we're back. Looks like
Yeah, I just-
Hobgar has
Brought
his,
some of my food back with me.
How was that chicken?
Delicious. And I hope it was as gross as it felt.
Yeah. I hear you guys might be donating something difficult for me to work into the encounter.
Uh-oh.
So great. We'll see what you guys come up with. I hear it could be King Hecaton.
King
So,
Hecaton.
yeah.
I heard it was the monster that shoots gold at us.
Or a dark mantle. Somehow
like
I would
that.
have to work a dark mantle into this. So
I heard it was a Kenku.
yeah, we'll see. So keep those donations and those votes coming in. We'll make it work, whatever you come up with. So, all right. So,
Kenku. No, really, Kenku.
if you're just joining us, our awesome group of adventurers has taken up the call for help from a town called Rockwind up north at the base of the spine of the world. It has recently been under the attack by frost giants, and these wonderful folks have decided that they will go help that town, either defend it or take the fight to the giants. So they are en route to that town. They're about almost a day outside of Waterdeep, where they have been flying on griffins and just aided a halfling merchant family who was under attack by bandits.
Because that's what we do.
That is, yes, shining in all their glory. All right, so you've taken care of this family. They gave you a necklace of pearls that seems to have some sort of magical properties. You're not sure what yet. And you did some exchanges of goods just to make them feel better and make yourselves
Valuable
feel
goods.
better.
Valuable.
And you are you see them safely on their way. I think Hobgar, how are you healing wise? Are you
I'm fine enough.
okay? All right.
I can heal myself a little bit.
Oh,
So-
yeah, I can heal you too. I forgot.
No, Hobgar can heal himself.
Carla says,
He's big on that, healing himself.
do you
What the
want to
kids
stay
call
here
these
for the night,
days.
or should we continue north a bit?
Continue north.
Yeah.
All right.
Oh, fine, let's go.
All right. So you hop back onto your griffins and take off again.
Oh, yeah. Oh,
Yeah.
Fine is a relative thing.
This again. And you can see off in the west that the sun is getting pretty low in the sky. You probably have another hour or two before nightfall. So you continue on over the forest, and you kind of starting to keep watch and see what's going on now that you were called to the attention that there could be things below that you might need to help with. But the next couple hours actually pass uneventfully, and as you clear the forest and move into some savanna land, Carla says, I think this is a good place to stop for the night, and she leads you down to a nice little camp area. There's a cool, clear stream for you to drink from and refresh from, and you actually pass the night pretty uneventfully.
Yay.
Would you sing us to sleep? Or drum us to sleep?
That's possible.
You have the half-goblin lullaby or something?
Half-orc
goblin
lullaby.
Whatever.
Please, sir.
Oh,
Half-goblin.
I'm kind of disappointed you're not a goblin.
Whatever.
No offense. And is your drumstick actually a meat stick?
Of course.
Okay.
No comment.
Time for sleep. Everyone relax and go to bed.
Oh no. I feel so soothed.
Yeah,
Are you soothed?
Yeah.
totally.
Are you soothed?
Soothed.
Good.
Soothed.
Everyone is soothed.
Half-orc bards are the
Oh,
best.
That makes us four-soothed. Oh, I said it.
I mean, this giant turkey legs.
Do you sleep with that?
Is that from today, or have you been carrying this around for weeks?
It's from today.
Okay. That
I
helps.
don't know where Hobgar gets them all, but
Pterodactyl.
that would be weird. I hope it's not Griffin.
Uh-oh.
Look over, kind of like
That would no.
They're none
match
of
it
them are
up to
missing
the
a
Griffin
leg.
leg.
Oh no.
Well, all this singing has made Hobgar tired.
I can't sleep. I'm too excited about the giants. Can I like? Well, I guess we're in the middle of
Intimidate
nowhere. I
everyone to
can't like investigate for clues. I won't find any clues.
You might find giant footsteps.
Could I
No.
just roll an investigation roll to
Sure.
see if there's any kind of clue that kind of? Okay, 13 plus 9. I think. Yeah.
Dang.
Okay. 22.
You don't see anything around the area that is, giant related, but you do spend some time talking to Carla, and you get a little bit more information about what's been going on up north. She gives you information about how many frost giants attacked the town, what they looked like, the kinds of weapons they were carrying, the types of items or booty that they stole from the town. So you're starting to get a little bit of information about what they're up to.
I'm excited because I have a lot of fire spells.
Yeah. She also tells you that there are many towns up in the north, but they're all somewhat scattered. But they do send messages between each other, and she's heard of some other giant attacks, especially a little bit closer to the ocean, to the sea. All right.
A little bit closer to what?
To the sea. So she's heard of giants coming in their great ships and attacking the coastal villages up north.
Is this kind of like a more current thing that's happening, or is this always happening?
It seems to be. There have been giant attacks over the years, but this is pretty recent and multiple attacks. So something's going on with the giants.
Is there like a giant island up there where they live? Do we know?
You might know, being a bard, you've probably heard some stories. Why don't you make me let's do a history check.
Okay. 15.
All right. Yeah, you know that there is a pretty large hold up north. Consult my tome of history. So the town that it's a fortress on an iceberg, and
Melt the iceberg. Fortress just collapses and we're done.
We have griffins.
We have Griffin, so this should be easy.
You can throw a bunch of fireballs.
Yes.
Take like half an hour. They'll
so
spend
it's
the next
rumored.
2.5 hours just
It's
kinda
rumored to
Yeah.
be a stronghold called Svardborg.
Okay.
Beautiful name.
Fardborg.
Can we go directly there, or should we try to help
It
Carla?
would take some time to,
Okay.
to travel. You're like, I want to bomb that thing with fire. You've heard stories of people who have, flown by on some sort of mount and seen bits and pieces of it, but nobody's actually been rumored to actually have been there and visited it. I mean, it's Frost Giants. It's, you know, probably the last place you ever visit.
Makes me want to go there even more. But
Like, how long has this thing been there? Like, is it a recent thing that's shown up, or has it been, like, tales go back centuries? Or
You get the impression that it's been there for a long time, but maybe is seeing some more recent activity.
Okay, makes sense.
Maybe
Have
rediscovered.
you heard any tales of Johnny the Good on your travels?
Definitely not.
Where have you been?
Oh, around taverns, restaurants, places.
I've definitely heard of you
Ah, thank you.
in my fancy social circles.
Yes. Good. What have you heard about me?
Bluff.
I'm just trying to. That's why I want to one-up you, because I've heard that you're really cool.
Kind of amazing, yeah.
Yeah.
Good.
I've heard you're a cool guy.
I do what I can.
All right, so you guys spend some time getting to know each other and relaxing, and the night passes without incident. Nothing. You keep watch, but nothing sneaks up on you. So you have you all
That's good.
get some regain some hit points, and if you have expended spells,
Oh,
you get
perfect.
those back.
A little light shining down on me.
Cool.
That's too hard. With sparkles.
All right. So in the morning, Carla rouses you fairly early. She says, by my estimates, we can make a Rockwind before nightfall if we press on quickly. Right, so
Okay.
Good.
back on the Griffins.
Oh, great.
A whole
And-
day on the Griffin, too.
Again?
So you continue to travel north.
I mean, I know we agreed to help, but you didn't tell me it was this far.
Yeah,
Holy cow.
it's
Sign of the world.
It's a bit of a haul, yeah. You, not too far into the morning, you start to see the mountains ahead. So it looks like this just giant wall of craggy-topped mountains extending, from the sea that you can kind of just make off in the very far distance, and as far as you can see to the east. So this thing's just stretching out, looks almost impassable. Carla points ahead and she says, home is at the base of those mountains. It'll start to get colder. I suggest you bundle up if you haven't already. And as the day progresses, you do start to the trees below you get smaller. You don't see as many farms. The grasslands start to turn a little bit more brown, and by the afternoon, you're starting to see patches of snow on the ground. Oh, cool! So we have and you want to hold that? Yeah,
It's a Johnny the Good character.
that's awesome.
Quite accurate.
With the flowing golden hair.
Flowing golden hair, light streaming from heaven. He doesn't look anything like that. He doesn't. He's short. He's got a big wide nose.
What?
Real scrawny.
It's all up here.
All right. You're flying north, still headed north. It's late afternoon. The sun is starting to get a little bit lower in the sky, and you can see what you think might be a town in the distance, and you start to ask Carla, how much longer will it be? She says, well,
Is that Rockwind?
there's Rockwind, and you can see that this town is indeed sort of at the base of the mountains, maybe about a half mile from the actual base of the mountains. It's on a tundra plain. There are forests surrounding it, which alludes to her comment about them being a mining and logging town. There's a river. Looks from this distance, it looks like it's pretty white, like snow melt, glacier melt, and as you get closer, you start to see signs of that recent giant attack. She points out different things, like there's where the smithy used to be, and you see this just sort of half-exposed pile of rocks.
It looks good. Can't even tell.
Most of the wall surrounding the town is in ruins, scattered everywhere. You can see some scaffolding, and as you get even closer, you're starting to see people scurrying around, making repairs. So it looks like the town is trying its best to rebuild and get back. So Carla takes you in. You circle the town just to get a good idea of what you're seeing, and then she takes you into the stable where she keeps the griffins.
I'll do the same kind of entrance with a jump off my griffin, spot a glowing light. So don't worry, Johnny's here.
You see some of the townspeople look up at you, like, ooh,
Yeah.
who is this man?
Who is this hero?
Don't push it.
Spike, you're something they've never seen before.
Yeah.
So
I'm kind of used to that.
most of them, when they see you coming in, get this wide-eyed look on their faces. The children in the town start flocking to the stable to see what you're all about.
I head immediately for the people who don't seem to want to have anything to do with me.
Yeah, the people that are allergic to
Right,
to
yeah,
cats.
no, I go right for them.
Yeah.
I can't help it.
Yeah.
No, I'll let it, as long as they don't pull my tail, the kids can come and...
Yeah, they're Carla, can we, what is that? Can we come look?
What is that? What is that? I'm the
This
guy
is
who's
my
going to
pet
save your
kitty.
stinking... Hey.
That's our friend, a sentient cat.
Do we believe it?
Spike.
The sentient cat.
Obvious.
So Carla says, here, I'll take you to meet the elders, and then we can get settled. So
No more play.
you say your goodbyes to your griffins.
Yeah, thank you for not eating me.
Yeah. Spike, your griffin turns and actually rubs its head against you.
Oh, yeah, I mean, we did okay for a giant bird thing.
So she leads you through the town. So what you see as you move through, now that you're down on the ground, you're really seeing the devastation that was wrought upon this.
It's terrible.
Yeah.
Yeah, it looks okay.
You
Could be
see,
worse.
you pass.
They didn't kill everyone.
Not everyone, no.
Couple
But
of
as
them.
you leave the stable, you pass the graveyard, and you see a couple dozen freshly
A lot of
dug
business
graves.
here.
These are fine graves. Well done.
Wow.
Carla says, we're all heartbroken. So many died. Even some of our children.
Johnny.
But you live to
Oh
see
my
another day.
Wow.
To bring
Oh
joy
my
and happiness to everybody else in the village that has remained.
It's very
In this
positive.
beautiful town of yours. What was its name again?
Rockwind.
Oh, Rockwind.
Rockwind.
More like,
Find yourselves in Rockwind.
I just slowly scoot away from it. I'm not here with it.
where are you going?
Make me a attack check.
There was a peaceful town in Rockwind.
So she points. She says, the graveyard. I can't even look there. It just breaks my heart. She says, over here you see this is our temple of Torm.
Johnny will slide up to her. It's okay. Everything's okay.
Not cool, dude.
Johnny's here.
She says, and I'm glad you are. I'm glad you all are.
We'll do whatever we can to get revenge on these giants.
She points out you see a 2-story inn. The inn doesn't have really any damage. It's intact. You can see a sign, a big wooden sign on the front. The sign has a pair of eyes surrounded by 7 stars. And
Anything?
yeah, make me a religion check. Well, actually, you would probably know this. So you don't need to make a religion check. So this is that's the symbol of Selene,
Okay.
the goddess of the moon.
Goddess of the moon. We go way back.
It's not
Weird that they didn't
It's
destroy
not
the
the
inn.
only thing in town that
Yeah.
isn't
I mean,
hurt, is
good.
it?
That's true. So she also says the frosty cask didn't take any damage either, and
What's
that's a tavern. You can see it has a picture of
Apparently,
a barrel
giants.
with icicles hanging off of it.
They
Ice
weren't
giants,
looking to rob. They
frosty
were just
cake.
here for a foodie tour.
Yeah.
See?
They
Weird
wanted
that the
to
food
go-
and drink
all
places
the, all
are
the food and
fine.
drink places are
Just
fine.
misunderstand.
But
I like
you
these
do
giants.
see the remains of the lumber mill. It just looks like it was just ripped apart. You don't see, like, normally at a lumber mill you would see like logs stacked up, getting ready to be run through and cut. You don't see signs of any
Right.
logs.
The
They've all been
nature of
taken.
it.
And then you get a good close-up view of that smithy that was destroyed.
They took the logs?
She says, yes, they came in. They just ripped the lumber mill apart. They just started hauling off these big logs. They just throw them over their shoulder and took off with them.
For a big bonfire. For a
Fun
party.
nature fact, not a lot of trees grow on glaciers.
Okay.
True.
Look at you.
True.
Yeah. So there are trees in the area,
Bar
so it's surrounded by forest. But yeah, as you look behind the town, as it starts to rise up into the spine of the world, there aren't any trees beyond another maybe 100-foot elevation beyond the town. So the smithy, you can see the remains of the forge. It's cold, no fire in it. You can see rubble where obviously this was the roof of the building, and several men are running around, hauling off some of the rubble and putting it into piles. And then she keeps taking you through. There's houses. Most of the houses. Some of the houses are destroyed. The houses that are nearest the smithy and the lumber mill are basically just reduced to timbers. But other houses near the inn and the tavern look pretty unscathed. Some of them have a little, some holes in their roofs and things like that, but they're still standing. You finally arrive at a one-story house. It kind of looks like a longhouse, pretty high vaulted ceiling, wide, but this long rectangular building. And she says, "This is our town hall. I will take you in to meet the elders now."
Question about the destruction in this town. Does it seem like they plowed a path of destruction through to get to the lumber mill and smithy, or did they sort of target those specifically, or were they just sort of these were close to the edge of town, that's what they just did?
Why don't you make me either an investigation check or a insight?
I will take insight.
We have a pretty
See
good
what your gut
detective
says.
with us as well, I think.
12 on inciting.
From what
Sure.
you've
I incite
Oh,
some
you mean
knowledge.
me?
From what you've observed, your gut instinct is that that they targeted the smithy and the lumber mill specifically.
I pass this
The
information
sort of the-
along.
What could
It's
it
not
mean?
the path of destruction isn't just like one side of the town is leveled and the other isn't, but the fact that the buildings around these two locations are heavily damaged, if not destroyed, yet these other buildings around the tavern and the inn and the town hall are not, leads you to believe that those, and from the stories that Carla has talked about.
Maybe they were storing giant treats in those buildings, and the giants wanted some.
We've cracked the case.
Maybe the
Giant turkey
Giants
wings.
have an alliance with some evil people in town.
A giant alliance?
Yeah. I don't trust these elders or these so-called business people. Let's go question them.
Okay.
Okay. So it just seems like they came in out of the wilderness, went straight to the smithy and the lumber yard, took some stuff, and went back out the way they came.
Yeah.
Is that what?
Yeah. You ask Carla, and she says that's they came during the night when people were sleeping, when the lumber yard and
They didn't want to disturb anyone.
and the smithy were quiet, and before anybody could react, they were on the town. They don't know where they came from, although they could see some prints, afterwards, after they were sort of picking up from this devastation. But the giants left, heading north up into the base of the mountain.
All right. So go to the elders for some answers.
Sure.
Yes.
All right. So she leads you into this longhouse, this town hall, where you see a table, long rectangular table, with sort of pews or chairs, benches lined up orderly in front of it. And sitting behind this table are 5 people. And you notice that one of the chairs, there's 6 chairs, and one of them's empty, and the other 5 chairs are occupied.
The person from the alliance.
Carla says,
They're a little too reliant on this giant alliance.
she says, "Revered elders, I have been successful in my search for help. Here are 4 adventurers that
One hero.
yeah, hail from Waterdeep. They have agreed to listen to what we are asking for help with, and help us either defend the town or fight the giants."
Yeah.
So the fellow on the far left, as you're looking at this table, he's got a long kind of white beard, kind of grizzly hair. He has robes on with sort of fur collars, not ostentatious by any means, looks a little bit more practical. But he stands up and he sort of bows his head to you, and he says, "I am Dag Ormarel. I'm very grateful that you've come. I hope that you will help us by taking the fight to the giants. We must end this threat once and for all, or none of the towns up here are safe." Next to him, a woman stands up. When she stands up, she doesn't seem all that much taller than she was when she was sitting. She's a pretty petite woman. She has dark, very curly hair, a deeper complexion, and she says, "I'm Hilda Grunvar, and I agree with Dag. The only way to make this stop is to go stop the giants in their own homes. Give them a little bit of what they gave us."
Can I roll an insight on these people? Sounds like they want us to. I don't know.
Well, these
I rolled a 1.
they seem really.
Seems sincere.
You're distracted by
I don't
me.
know. Something seems
By
fishy
Johnny.
about this.
I sense no duplicity whatsoever.
I mean, yeah.
They
Can't
seem
tell.
cool.
I-
I don't know what
They
their
seem
problem is.
cool.
All right, so these you 2 clearly want us to go get the giants, but I hear there's some other side. What?
I mean, I'll go. I just don't trust their motives, maybe.
You say that out loud.
Oh, I whisper it
They
behind
can
a hand.
hear you.
You don't trust their motives?
And then I look at them pointedly.
These
Yeah.
2? Dag and what's her name?
And what's her name?
And Hilda.
Hilda says,
Hilda?
"I only want what's best for the town. We must end this threat once and for all."
Who owns the 2 businesses that weren't destroyed?
You see
That
these-
were or not destroyed?
this
Not
man and this
destroyed,
woman
yeah.
that look somewhat similar in appearance, sort of exchange looks with each other, and then they stand up, and the woman says, "I'm Svana Finbar. This is my brother Sven."
Svana and Sven
Svana
Svinbar.
and Sven Finbar.
That's fun.
We own the Seven
That's
Stars. This town's inn. We don't know why we were spared, but
Are you in any secret allegiances with giants?
You have
By
to
any
tell the
chance?
truth. You have to tell the truth.
absolutely not. This is our home. We will defend it with our lives.
Are you up to shenanigans?
Does anyone else want an insight? I'm afraid
I mean,
or perception to see if they have like a giant, like, I don't know, a hair from a giant's head stuck to their clothes. Or
Oh,
I
how
Love
did that
Giants
get-
t-shirt.
Yeah.
Giant hair hanging over their shoulder. Oh, where did that get? Thunk.
Something like that.
Oh.
It's like
I
this
mean,
thick.
I'll
or
do
anything
an
that looks suspicious, like they
I'll-
were riding on a giant's back all the time.
I'll do an
Like-
insight check, but
Okay.
from a macroeconomic perspective, the destruction of these other two places of business
Yeah.
ends up hurting their businesses more than would help them if they were in some sort of alliance.
Well, I don't think it's
with the
that. I
system.
think maybe they're just
I mean,
evil.
Me, Hobgar, like eating.
Anyone want to make a perception check?
I do.
I would insight to the tune of a 4, so
Okay.
they all seem pretty good to me.
Perception 13.
All right.
18.
Okay. So you actually both notice that around the neck of both
What?
Sven and Svana,
Svartgard.
A giant tooth
no,
necklace.
not a giant tooth or a giant hair,
I love it. I
A
love it.
severed head.
but they both have a little medallion around their neck with the same symbol that you saw on the inn, with the pair of eyes surrounded by the 7 stars, the symbol of
Salune.
Salune.
The Svartgard's like
They
Salune.
like
Who
the
is
moon.
what?
The
She
goddess
is
of the
the moon
moon,
goddess.
She's the goddess of the moon. She's a chaotic good
Okay.
god.
but not aligned with giants.
So maybe that was why they were spared. All right. Sure,
Is
we
there
will.
any connection between the moon goddess and giants?
Not that you have ever heard of.
Okay.
You know that most giants tend to be evil, and Salune is a chaotic good.
Okay.
So unless they're, the giants worship the Allfather, so they're not likely to be aligned with or against her specifically.
Okay.
But there's a chance. There.
We don't know what's
It's
going on,
indeed, of
but
course
we'll
there's a
fight
chance.
some giants.
Well, Hobgar's been giving this a lot of thought. I have a solution. Pack your stuff up and move. This town is cold and it's destroyed. There's nothing here for you. There's plenty more land down south where it's warm.
Waterdeep.
It's just
In Waterdeep.
unfun.
Hobgar will be waiting by the griffins.
Our families have lived here for centuries,
Yeah.
Dag says.
And where's that gotten you?
This has been a thriving community until recently.
Okay.
If we stop these giant attacks, our town will be rebuilt and will thrive once more.
Thrive again.
Fine. We'll do this the
Generations.
hard way.
To come will heed us as heroes.
No.
So you would prefer the giants not attack the village?
Whoa, slow down.
I think
The man in the middle who hasn't been saying anything, he stands up. He says, I am Oscar, and I believe I speak for the rest of the elders when I say none of us wants the giants to attack the town. But we believe that that threat is imminent, that that they will attack us. So we either should defend our town from future threats, or we should take the fight to the giants. I'm on the fence a bit on this.
Reasonable.
So they seem to have come in and taken everything you had of value. What makes you think they're going to come back again?
Well, we're a trading community. That's how we earn our livings. That's how we keep this town going. So we have to get back to work. We've already sent our miners back into the tunnels to mine more ore. We're keeping it inside the tunnels at the moment, but we're going to have to start bringing it out and refining it. As well, we'll be heading out to do more logging. And once our supplies are restocked, what's to stop the giants from coming and taking it again?
Okay, good point.
What kind of ore are you mining? Just iron ore or anything
Iron
more
and
valuable?
silver.
Silver, eh?
Mostly iron, but we have found quite a few veins of silver.
And that's what they took, a bunch of silver, a bunch of
They
iron
took-
and silver.
They took it all. They took the iron and the silver.
Whoa, what the-
What do you think of? Oh,
What happened to our lady friend? I say we
Continue with
take
your
the
discussion
fight.
of iron and silver.
Iron and silver and logs.
Irrelevant to this moment.
Suspend your disbelief.
who owns the mine and smithy and lumber mill? To continue on.
Halbjorn runs the smithy, and he's also in charge of the workers that mine the ore. The lumber mill is run by Edda, and her right-hand man, Rida.
Are these groups friends? Each other?
Oh yes, this town is very close-knit.
Yeah.
We have our differences from time to time, but we only thrive if we work together.
I mean, it doesn't seem like this town has been around a long time, right?
It has
So it seems
5 centuries.
Someone just suddenly went out and made a deal with the Giants. I think maybe we can almost take it on faith that the Giants actually did come and do what Giants do and attack for no reason.
Probably.
I mean,
Seems
I'm
fair.
just continuing with the line of questioning that our detective here started,
Clearly, that didn't work out too well for her.
which means somebody took her out. She's getting too close to the truth.
I have
Watch
no idea
yourself.
what you're talking about. Literally.
I'm up for a fight. Let's take the fight to the Giants.
We should. I mean, I guess
Has
we
this-
should at least find out. Unless there doesn't. Does there seem to be anything here in town that we should investigate?
None whatsoever.
Are there giants?
No, the Giants came out in the middle of the night, took
Remember?
a bunch of stuff, crushed a bunch of things. Remember you were asking about this earlier when you were
Right, of course.
You-
Yes, yes, I do recall this.
And took a bunch of lumber and
Ore?
ore
Yes.
Or what?
and made off with it.
Jerks.
They're big giant jerks.
Nice.
Thank you
I
very
like
much.
that. I like that one.
I'll be here all week, or 3 more hours. Right?
Yeah.
I mean, probably. Has this town ever had any contact with giants before? Been raided any time in the past? Been friends with giants? Giants staying at the inn? Giant exchange program with school?
Giant exchange
Well-
program. Oh, that was the problem. There was the big problem. The giant exchange program.
Jerick, Svana pipes up and she says, well, Jerick says that he once encountered a frost giant, that it was actually rather tame. I can't remember Hashmore, Rushnog. I can't remember the name, but Jerick would know.
Well, maybe we'll talk to Jerick.
But
Get
other
some
than that,
information out of him.
the only encounters any of the townspeople have had over the centuries has been very violent. But we haven't had an actual attack on the town in anyone's memory.
Okay. I mean, besides the one from yesterday. Or did everyone lose their memory last night?
Great Scott.
I think we're
Everyone
onto
in
something
town
here.
has
I know
lost
I
their
did.
memory.
I definitely know I did.
Uh-oh. It's spreading.
All right.
Fine.
So we'll take a momentary break in the story to welcome our swap-in player.
Hello. Hi. My name's not Jaden. I'm playing Alistair, who is a half-elf warlock / rogue. Yep.
Tell us about him.
Okay. He is a twin. He has a brother whose name is Redford, who he is currently searching for, and apparently decided that this lovely giant town would be a wonderful place to investigate. It seems right up his alley of terrible tricks and games to play on his brother. And witnessed this beautiful young woman who he decided to come talk to and apparently scared off. And has
Hobgar knows that feeling.
Johnny does.
decided it would just be best to follow you around since you all know what you're doing, and hello.
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 I'm pretty sure I've seen your brother.
Oh, Good.
Yes.
Makes one of us.
He's a fine chap.
Arguable, but fair. I suppose you don't know him.
Nope. I've just seen him.
Excellent.
So Hilda says, I think we should take the fight to the giants. If we just defend the town, what's to stop them from continuing to attack us? We don't want to leave. This is our home. Moving away just doesn't seem like an option.
I'm sorry, has anybody tried talking to the giant?
No.
No.
There are no giants here. We have to go find them.
That's a fine plan.
So I think that
live on
our
a
choices
glacier.
are sit here and wait until the giants maybe come back and do something, and then we do something. Or go find the giants to either talk to them or kick them in the head a lot till they stop.
Question, why can't we do all three? Why can't we have a plan in place here in case we don't necessarily talk so well with them, and then they attack us, and then they murder us, and then they come here to attack and murder people? Could we maybe work with the townsfolk to set up some kind of contingency?
Sure.
It seems pretty
Too
reasonable.
entirely too reasonable.
Right.
I mean, you understand our suspicion.
I don't know what we can teach them that will help them fight giants. I think we can maybe.
Not to.
Yes.
That's
well,
fair.
Maybe they could lure.
set up a watch and run away if the giants come, and it's bad luck. In the meanwhile, we'll go take care of it.
Maybe set up a trap they could lure the giants into.
Let's take a really, really deep pit. Really deep.
Let's go check out their home.
Let's do that.
Maybe they could do a thing where they trip the giants with a big
Maybe.
tether.
That'd be cool. Life experiences. Let's explore the world.
So Savannah says, I think you're best. The most knowledgeable person around here
It's John.
Is me.
is Jerick.
Jerick.
Is that a challenge?
He's a hunter. He sells hides and meat. He's responsible for a lot of the meat that the town consumes that we can't bring in from elsewhere.
Like spicy wings or turkey legs.
Normally he would be here by now, but he hasn't been back since the giant attack. He said he was going to go see if he could figure out where they were coming from.
Is this his chair? The empty chair?
No, that is Tova. She died in the attack.
That's what I meant. Is this the chair of someone who died in the attack? I'll go no. That is too bad.
Excellent deduction.
So Jerick went after the giants.
Jerick went to sort of reconnoiter, figure out if he could.
All right, so if we go and look on the giants, maybe we'll run into Jerick.
Okay.
I say we go after the giants.
Yeah.
Let's do that.
Jerick and the Giants. Cool band.
Jerick and the Giants. I love them.
All right, good day,
You
elders.
know any of their songs?
Old
I
people.
mean, of course.
So it's getting late, and the elders say, they suggest that you don't strike out at night.
Yes.
The
Please tell me
temperature
we're gonna-
drops dramatically in the evenings, and it's you're going to want to be indoors where it's sozy and warm. They invite you to feast with them.
I like the sound of that.
Done.
Yeah, and their specialty are spicy wings.
Perfect.
So
Natural 20.
they say, "Come, let us feast, and we can discuss plans."
Okay.
We accept.
So some of the
That's your
townsfolk,
delicious plan.
some of the
I started
townsfolk come
early.
in and they start moving the benches and things around and bring in some tables, and they transform this sort of council room into a feast hall. And a couple of folks come in with lutes and drums and start playing some music. The mood is pretty somber still. I mean, these folks have just lost a couple dozen of their beloved townsfolk, but they seem optimistic that you're here to help them, and you can feel that there's sort of a
I'm
toying.
optimistic that we're here to help them.
Yeah.
Yes, we are definitely here to help them.
Optimistic. That
And
will.
eat.
And eat.
We could use an upbeat song to improve everybody's morale.
We sure could. Oh, yes,
If only we knew a bard.
indeed.
Wait, do we? Right.
That is I,
Right.
Hobgar, the bard.
Not the chicken wing. Got it.
Right.
Chicken wings. It's on the bar.
Yeah, I was just talking the bard.
Once there was a sorcerer named Malcolm. He wore some magic pants. He tried to find the way to become the most powerful sorcerer in all the land. And he succeeded, much like we will succeed in saving this town in this incredibly upbeat song. Everyone is upbeat.
Subtle. I like it.
Everyone is happy. Be optimistic.
Make me a,
The end.
make me a performance check. Let's see if you.
That's a nat 20 right there.
Ooh. 16.
If you get a couple of scattered applause at first, and then pretty soon everybody starts clapping.
Yes, pretend to have liked the song.
Stand up
Very
and applaud.
good. I fall for all of your bluff checks. Well done.
Be happy now.
Now everyone go to sleep.
No encore.
So everyone is married.
I know the song No Encore.
All right. So what is your plan?
Well, I think that we should let them. They're talking about how. I don't know that everything we bought in Waterdeep is going to be good enough for traveling overland here in the north.
Yeah, how far?
So if they want to help us outfit ourselves properly, that would be great. And then we're going to go after Jerick,
I think that's a great
which
idea.
apparently may be
I
days
agree.
into the wilderness.
Yeah, how far away do they think these giants are coming from? And I kind of give them my background from this glacier castle that I've heard of before and say, do you guys know where this place is?
They haven't heard of it, and I mean they hunt and scout the territory around here, and they've never come across a giant stronghold fortress. But that's not to say it doesn't exist up in the
I think they'd see one if it were close.
Yeah. I mean they can see the whole face of the spine of the world mountains right behind their town. They don't see anything up there, but there are passes and
Sure. I'm going to go out on a limb and suggest that all these giants that came into town left giant tracks in the snow.
Follow those tracks, yeah.
Yes. Oh, are you a ranger?
No.
All right. Well,
Yeah.
I guess we'll try.
Provided there's any left, then sure.
But
I like
Johnny
that
can
plan.
do anything, including follow big footprints.
So is our plan then to go and scope out, or just straight up attack, or
Let's
barter
enter the
/ bribe,
Chat
discuss?
with them, figure out what's the what.
I don't know.
Yes.
I would guess our plan is to
Scouting
make
is-
that last decision when we
I mean,
actually
scouting
see
is
the
the
giants.
Yeah. Well, I mean,
Okay.
So scouting, basically, and
Yeah.
we'll see
Yeah.
what happens.
so the lay of the land
Scouting with an
essentially.
option to pillage.
Right. That's always on the table.
I hope so.
Like a
party.
giant turkey.
This
Or
town
party.
lies on sort of a tundra plain, about a quarter mile around the town, sort of surrounding it up against the mountains, are forest lands where they do their
Logging?
lumbering. And you can see some trails leading up into the side of this mountain with what looks to be, just in the distance, some little tunnels into the side of the mountain. So that's probably where the mining is. And we need to take a break. So we'll be back in about 10 minutes, and we'll hand it over to our lovely hosts.
Hello. Hope you guys missed us. We missed you.
So
it sounds like the campaign's been
we
heating
have-
up
we have to
and,
do
and
King
doing some
Hecate?
great things. This is what, the halfway point for them?
Yep.
Yeah, so they've got 2 hours left to go. So if you want to help out any of the players or help the DM make the players more miserable, go to extralife.com, click on Dungeons & Dragons, or search for the individual players' names, and you can donate to help them out with that.
So in the meantime, though, we have some updates.
Yeah, we do.
First, we've hit $33,614,
That's amazing.
which is pretty awesome. If we can get to $40,000, we will preview art from Volo's Guide to Monsters, which, if you haven't heard of it, is awesome.
And this art has never been previewed before, right? You guys would get to be the very first people to see it. And we are, what, $6,500 away from that, which is, it's, you know, I mean, that's a decent chunk of change, but I think we can do it. And I think we can do it during this campaign.
There's some really cool stuff in there. Speaking of cool stuff, you guys cast your votes, and in a vote of 4-3, as you can imagine, this Dark Mantle won. No, not even a little bit. This giant guy won.
So these poor players will be having a random encounter with King Hecatron. Is that his name?
King Hecaton, yeah.
Hecaton.
King Hecaton will be showing up later in their campaign. Well, it was a fun campaign while it lasted.
Yeah, I feel like he's a little overpowered. Again, I think that they could befriend him.
So to be clear, he weighs so much when he's put on this, it actually...
Yeah.
Okay.
It makes me anxious. Oh, gosh.
Okay.
Anyway, let's move on to other more exciting, awesome things. So we have a new prize for this hour that you can donate to win.
All the old prizes, with the exception of the T-shirt, are now off.
Yep, the awesome blue T-shirt. You can still go to booster.com and search for Extra Life, and you can get that T-shirt for $25.
But now there is something new and cool, and that is this Hoard of the Dragon Queen campaign. It's a campaign that runs from levels 1 through 7, and it is much like every other book you've seen today, signed by everybody.
Yeah, so if you want an awesome campaign signed by the entire D&D team, it can be yours for $30. I'm not sure how much we have, but I'd guess 10, because we've seen 10.
We only have 10. Man, we only have 10 for everything.
10 of everything, yeah.
So as you can probably tell from the dice that sold out before we even finished the segment last time around, these things go pretty quick. So if you want one, grab it rapidly.
And that's shipped free to your door, $30 donation. All that money goes to Extra Life, which gives it to children's hospitals. I know we often do a lot here for the Seattle Children's Hospital, which is a really, really great place. So you're helping out kids, you're getting an awesome campaign, you're getting autographs from everyone on the D&T team. Win, win, win.
Yeah. So it's time to do a bit of an interview. So who do we have? Good sir, come on down. We have an activity for you as well, but before that, could you please introduce yourself to the chat?
Sure. My name is Jordan Comar. I work for Wizards of the Coast on the trade marketing team, and I'm pretty cool.
And who are you playing today?
I'm playing Johnny Be Good. Johnny's also very cool, like myself. So
Right.
we are one and the same.
Right.
And I'm out of frame. Thank you. Hello, everyone. Let's see. Johnny's full of himself. He enjoys everything about himself. He's also a very good person at his heart. And he's very naive and gullible.
I see.
I love it. So how's the campaign been going so far?
It's been going well. We've been kicking butt, exploring this town at the base of the spine of the world and doing some investigation. Giants have been attacking, so we're going to figure out which giants have been doing that. Sounds like King Hecaton. So we'll be able to sweep him off the board and continue on our merry way.
Oh yeah, that sounds very likely.
Yeah, Johnny will take care of it.
So have you had any donors that helped create this character that you'd like to give shout-outs to?
I do. I have a couple of anonymous people who set my class and my race of human paladin. And then I want to thank Emmy Tangi for giving me my personality of being overly optimistic, and Bree Heiss for giving me my lovely catchphrase where Johnny's really good at counting to 12 in the style of Sesame Street. So I've only been able to do it once, but we'll try and get into some more.
I see.
Yeah.
And are there any things that you really need from the people watching that would help you out? Are there any donations you can request or any pleas for anything?
I think Johnny can handle anything you throw at him, so maybe not anything that helps him, maybe something that gives him a challenge, because he's just that amazing.
And King Hecaton's not a big enough challenge.
No, he's simple.
We're going to find some bigger miniatures.
There we go.
Yeah.
That'll work.
But speaking of challenges, we have a challenge for you for an opportunity to earn yourself. What's the winner of this one get, Darren?
That one's intimidation, right? Yeah, +2 intimidation.
+2 intimidation if you're able to successfully complete this challenge.
Okay.
Here's the scenario.
Here, I'll let you scoot in.
You meet a surly man in a tavern. Before it comes to blows, he calls you a liver-bellied coward. You could diffuse the situation if you came up with the world's best stream-friendly insult. But just to make it tougher, you can only use the word elf up to 1 time.
We know that's the word.
Yeah.
You have 20 seconds to craft your insult to Jeff, this surly patron. So while you're doing that, We're going to take one more look at this.
Yeah. So again, this is the Horde of the Dragon Queen. It's an amazing campaign. It's a campaign for levels 1 through 7. Is that correct? And it is signed by the entire D&D team. All of these awesome folks. And it can be yours for $30, and there are only 10 of them. And like Alexander said, we ran out of the dice bags before we even got off camera last time, so grab these quick if you want them. Just make your donation to bit.ly/D&D Extra Life. It's right up here. And make sure you put in the comments that it's for this, and they will ship that on over to you. You should get a confirmation from them saying that you will get one.
And free shipping, as always.
Yeah.
All right, your time is up.
Okay.
Would you like to read it aloud?
Well, you're just an ugly elf. Who's ever heard of that? Not even your mother loves you because you're so ugly. Also, she's fat.
Aww.
That's pretty solid.
I think Jeff ran out crying.
Good work.
Sorry, Jeff.
You won the tavern tussle.
And did you only use the word elf once?
Yes.
Well done. That's incredible.
So you won the tavern tussle. You get +2 intimidation. You can add to Johnny Be Good.
Okay.
And you get to roll this d20 to see what the next interviewee has to do.
18.
And it is design your steed. They will have to paint
Oh, I'm jealous.
a glittery unicorn that then they can use in their campaign. So think about who you should bring over for that.
Okay, I know exactly who I'm going to.
All right, we'll let you get back to it. We'll wrap up here and transition back over so we can see the rest of this campaign. One last time, up above you can see the bit.ly link. Go ahead and go there to make your donations. We're trying to get up to 40,000 and we'll see a preview from Volo's Guide to Monsters, which if you haven't heard of it, is sort of the new monster manual.
And I really want to see these previews, so
pretty awesome.
Do it for me. Okay, also, we were told that someone in chat donated for a certain animal noise.
Ah, yes.
This worked. This was easier last year. I was a character that can change into animal.
What?
It's okay. They want a dolphin noise. I want to take this off and put it further away from me. So I can make a dolphin noise. It's kind of loud. I haven't done it in a while. I haven't warmed up my voice.
Great.
Okay,
that's
been my
piercing.
dolphin noise. That's a thing that's happened, and it won't happen again. Thank you for your donation, whoever that was.
Donate more.
Good.
I don't even know how much. It won't happen again. Anyway, you're welcome. That's the thing I've done. Enjoy.
Sean, is this okay?
Oh, hello.
Hi.
Hey.
Oh, hey, us?
Oh, wow.
All right, so I hear you guys, our wonderful viewers, donated something interesting for me to work into the adventure. So King Hecton will be making an appearance at some point here. I just have to figure that out. So thank you. We enjoy your donations, and it's a lot of fun. Oh, yeah. There he is.
Oh, he's the guy who gives out magic items in gold.
Oh, that's right, yeah.
He's a kind old wizard.
Kind old wizard. Who murders villages. I'm sorry.
So
What?
he will be making an appearance here in
Yay.
the next 2 hours.
Spike has a thing that's nowhere near him.
Yeah.
Yeah, got it.
Wait, who's that? Oh, Spike.
All right, so if you're just joining us, this group of adventurers has traveled north to the town of Rockwind at the base of the spine of the world. They are helping a town defend itself against frost giants who have recently attacked it, and they have decided to go off and investigate, see if they can't figure out where these frost giants are coming from. Maybe find the local hunter named Jerick, who has encountered giants before and may have some more information. All right, so where do you guys want to go? You're heading out to...
Following those
I mean,
footprints.
suppose they can point us in the general direction.
Okay.
Right?
So they, so those that were alert enough to get out and sort of see what the giants were up to when they came in during the night, report that they left the town to the northwest, heading towards the mountains, but sort of cutting across through the forest land.
Okay.
Sounds like a good starting spot.
And it took us 2 days to get here, so it probably took her 2 days to get down. So has it been 5 days since the giants? Were there other days in between? Has it been How long has it been since the attack?
It's been 2 weeks. 2 10-day.
We haven't heard from Jericho since.
They have not. He took off a couple days after the giant attack, after everyone had kind of settled down and figured out what had happened and buried their dead. He took it upon himself to go see if he could figure out what was going on.
Okay.
So it has been probably about 15 days that he hasn't shown back up in town. And they, you are told that there is a hunting lodge that is right about the tree line up on the side of the mountain, also to that northwest, so possibly in the same direction that you're headed.
We should probably head there.
Yeah.
Gather information.
I mean, he might be using that as his base, being a hunter and all.
Right. Maybe they just got some really good ale in and he decided not to leave until it was out.
Right.
Sure.
I would not leave.
So we'll probably call.
And yet here we are leaving.
Call for
Well, I mean,
Jericho.
yes.
Right.
There.
Mosey on our way.
Yes.
All right. So you begin trekking through the forest. Now these trees aren't all that tall. You don't see a single. They're evergreen, but none of them appear to be taller than about 30 or 40 feet. And like the forest that you're used to down to the south, where you have 200-foot tall trees, these are a little bit more stunted, probably because of the cold conditions. When you have permafrost, those tree roots really can't grow too quickly. So a lot of they're closely spaced together trees, but much smaller in stature. So you have enough light coming down through the trees that you can see your way pretty well through this forest.
Okay.
We're heading northwest.
You're heading northwest, yeah.
Do I see, I'm assuming if giants in any way, shape, or form went through this area at any given time, there might be some breakage, like limbs or something, some kind of way that shows that they at least moved through here. Do I see any of that? Can I check for that?
Yeah, sure, certainly.
Stupid phone. Stupid PDF. Stupid arguments. Boop. What did I get? Probably not great. Oh, 20.
Okay. Yeah, you start looking around.
Never mind.
When you started coming into the forest from the town, even though it has snowed since the giant attack, you do see some sort of larger depressions in the ground that you think might be snowed over footprints, tracks. So you're able to kind of pick a direction to head into the forest.
Awesome.
And you do, though there aren't just like pathways of trees snapped. I mean, giants they're big, but they're not so big that they would take out a whole forest. But you are seeing evidence of like limbs snapped off, where you would normally see like sort of that depression around a tree in the snow. It's all flat, like it'd been pressed down by footprints or something.
Sure.
So you are seeing evidence that something large has come through this way.
Cool.
We're on the right track. Jericho! Did we hear anything?
Do we cause an avalanche from our shouting?
Dang it! Okay.
No, you don't hear anything at this point. It's pretty quiet. There's some birds, but just
They're probably in on
you don't hear any giants or.
Okay. Well, I think we just keep heading then.
Yeah.
It's a lovely walk through a lovely forest in a lovely mountainside.
Trees nice and soft and pretty.
Cold though.
Well, yeah. Comes with the territory.
Let's find this hunting lodge.
Yep, right. Back to that.
So yeah, you're looking around, enjoying the flora and fauna, and you. At one point, you're walking along, kind of keeping an eye on these tracks and signs of passage, and off in the distance, just sort of out of the corner of your eyes, you think you see movement, like nothing specific, but just this something moved out there.
Something big? Giant?
Not a bunny rabbit.
Is it like a giant, like trying to crouch down behind a tree?
You there?
You don't know. You
Okay.
just see some.
Thing moving over there. What are you? Come out. We see you.
So you don't see any movement now. It was just sort of like that
Was it kind of like behind us or in front of us?
ahead of you, sort of to the more direct west of you.
Okay.
How far away?
You would imagine about 150 yards.
I guess it must have been our imagination. Let us continue on completely defenselessly.
Can I hide behind a tree?
You can.
Okay. Oh, well, not very well, apparently.
Where are you going, companion?
13.
Are you
I'm going to
hide behind a
13.
tree?
It's not too bad. You look for the largest tree around you.
Okay.
You know, they're not very tall, but they are wide enough that you can sort
Kinda
of,
duck
if you're
behind.
not moving much, you're pretty well hidden.
Okay, I'm going to do that and then kind of do one of these at them to try and get them to keep going in
All
hopes
right.
that I can see the thingy moving
Okay.
again.
All right. So you
On-
continue.
Good.
Good.
go.
We shall continue.
One party member down.
There were always just 3 of us.
So you continue. 3 of you continue on, whistling. Yeah.
Calling for Jericho.
And
Jerick.
Jericho.
Jared, I wasn't calling him
I
Jared.
like Jericho.
Because Jerick would be like, someone's calling for Jericho. Oh,
haven't
not
seen
me.
it.
Not me.
so
Back to what I was
make me a
doing.
perception check.
Okay. 20.
All right. So the rest of you, you're walking along and you don't see anything ahead of you, but again, you get that just sort of like brief like movement out of the corner of your eye. Like it's just, you know, outside of your peripheral range. But Alistair, you see a creature.
Ooh.
Off in the distance. It's actually closer. Like, you know, when you saw this originally, it looked like it was about, 150 yards off. It is about 50 yards off at this point.
Okay.
So about 150 feet. And
Do I recognize like what kind of creature it is? Do I see it well enough to
why
be
don't
able
you
to?
make me a nature check?
Okie dokie. 12.
Okay.
Probably not.
It's an elephant.
It's gray. Okay.
You're not sure what it is because it actually it has horns like a deer, but it almost looks like its arms are branches. Like you think that might be why you kind of didn't see
it
it
at first? Okay.
because it's almost blending in with these trees. It's like this weird humanoid deer head with sort of barky looking body. It's still far enough away that you can't, see it clearly.
Okay.
My
But
God, it's the legendary tree man of Rockwind.
it doesn't seem to see you. It's watching your companions pass down the trail.
Okay. Can I cast invisibility on myself and kind of sneak behind it?
Sure.
Is that all right? Okay. I'm going to do that.
Here we are, completely unawares.
Ha! I'm going to do it. Oh, Jesus Christ. 14 to try and sneak behind it.
All right. So
Not well. Again.
you you begin approaching it. Of course, you're invisible, so it's not seeing you. But a couple times you step in the snow, and there must be like a downed branch underneath the snow because
Okay.
you make kind of a snapping sound a couple times.
You make
And it-
snow snap.
You see it look your direction,
You're terrible.
but then it looks back at
Them?
them. Like, it hears something, but it's not seeing you.
Little do you realize one of its friends is tracking you.
Right, like, it's a terrible game we're playing. Okay.
As you get closer, you also notice something really interesting about this thing.
Okay.
It's not casting a shadow.
Oh, that's weird. I don't like that. Okay.
Is it your brother?
Probably. Honestly, probably. I don't know. I'm trying to think of what I would want to do. That's not a whatchamacallit check. I want to do a check to see if I can think of anything else that I might have heard of in my magical studies at all that may be like something
Sure,
that doesn't
why don't
cast
you,
a shadow.
now that you know that it doesn't cast a shadow, make me an Arcana check.
Okay. Yes, that's way better. Ah, 20.
All right. Yeah, you're like, now that you've got a better look at this and you're starting to, see that it doesn't cast a shadow, you're pretty sure that this is, you've heard of these, and it's a leshy.
Oh, God.
Now, what you know is that they are neither good nor evil. They're neutral. And they tend to wander forests and protect them from invaders. So you're relatively certain if you don't mess with it, it probably won't mess with you. Like it's watching to make sure that you guys aren't up to no good in the forest. There's no guarantee.
Sure.
But you feel like that's probably what it's doing.
Okay. I think for the moment I'm going to kind of keep a continued eye on it, because I think I have an idea, but I want to hash it out in my head real quick. So yeah, I'm just going to kind of hold still and kind of just keep an eye on it, and maybe maneuver myself in such a way that I can keep an eye on my friends as well, in kind of a line of sight situation.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right, make me another stealth check.
Sure.
Continuing to be invisible. You guys continuing on, or?
Oh,
Yeah.
19.
Probably look back
All right.
at some point, depending on how long this whole thing takes.
All right. So you continue to. You're following along behind them, but just sort of keeping an eye on.
Yeah,
it?
just trying to keep myself kind of almost positioned in between them, just in
Okay.
case.
The rest of you make me a perception check as you sort of cast an eye over your shoulders.
9.
22.
1.
Okay.
1.
He's gone.
So, yeah, you guys don't see anything. You don't see Alistair. You don't see, anything behind you. But Spike, you look back, and with your sort of feline acuity,
Cat-like senses.
There it is.
Legolas. What we
you
love about
catch a
it.
glimpse of this thing.
Hedgehogs.
Yeah. It is definitely watching you. In fact, as you look back and you catch a glimpse of it, you actually make eye contact with it, and you see it kind of go. It sort of hisses, but it doesn't. It's not moving towards you. Yeah. You return the hiss.
We're playing with it.
That's right. Arch my back a little.
There you go.
My tail's really puffy now.
Yeah.
Oh gosh, are you allergic to something?
There it is. Look at it. Look at it.
It's a tree.
And you see it sort of just slide back behind a tree, and you lose sight of it.
Yeah, it's a tree.
So
well
what-
observed, friend.
Scared of a tree. First griffins and now trees.
Question, how much distance is between myself and them versus myself and the Leshy at this point?
You are closer to the Leshy than you are to them.
Perfect.
Yeah.
Do you know...
But you are getting close to being between them.
Okay.
Do I happen to know what that thing was?
Make me an Arcana check.
Obviously, the answer is no. 14. On a 14.
You don't know what it is, but you think it's some sort of spirit, because you also just happened to, when you were really noticing this thing that it didn't have a shadow or anything either. So it's some sort of
The spirit of the forest. The spirit of the forest.
So it's good, right?
Oh, hissed at me.
It did? I thought you hissed it, whatever.
Yeah.
That's because it hissed at me.
Oh, sure.
I don't start hissing. Have you seen me hiss before?
Yeah.
Have I walked in? Did I walk in and I hiss at the elders? Not one of those elders did I hiss at.
Well, the one
You're
was
hissing
dead.
now. Oh, I'm not there. Sorry. Oh, shit. Darn it.
Oh,
21. I'm
hissing
still
now?
stealthy.
Okay, so
So,
you think this tree
as-
is the spirit.
As long as we don't set the forest on fire, we're fine.
I think so.
Knowledge of nature.
Let's not.
antagonize?
Yeah.
How far would it take me to get within 30 feet of them or the Leshy? One of the two. Yeah.
You to chop it?
Maybe
Show you nature spirit.
15 seconds.
Okay.
Hey, Spirit, how's it
Because I
going?
want to do that, I have the ability to telepathically communicate with any creature that has a language within 30 feet, and so I kind of want to do that without risking my stealthness, but at the same time, like, yeah.
Yeah, you know that they can speak common. They can communicate in common.
The Leshy can? Okay, then I would like to do that.
Okay.
Yeah, so I want to move next to them and then try and project into his brain, like, great spirit guardian, I see you. We mean you no harm. We're trying to find our friend Jerick, who is a hunter. I don't really know if he's a friend. I'm just lying, but that's fine.
That's fine.
But yeah, I'm going to do that.
All right. Make me a persuasion. Yes.
That's the laugh of a natural.
That's the laugh of a natural one. I'm not even going to add.
What's your bonus?
Well, so it makes it a 12.
Okay.
So,
Oh.
but, you know, still,
That's a good bonus.
it's a great bonus.
I rule on skill checks that ones aren't an automatic fail.
Oh, you're so good to me.
You as a DM.
They are when you're attacking.
Oh, noted.
And they can do bad things when you're attacking. But yeah, you manage to communicate with it, and you hear it respond to you in your head. You hear this deep voice, Jerick, friend, and then you see it sort of. These guys, it's sort of stepped out of their range, but you're close enough that you see it peer around the tree at you, and then it points off in the distance to the northwest, sort of the same direction that you're headed.
Okay. I'm going to respond simply with a thank you for your assistance. We're going to try and help him, and then proceed to, I don't know, I'll salute him, it, and then go after them.
All right.
Yeah, I'm going to do that.
Okay. Nice.
Yeah.
And you see it sort of bow its head at you as you do that, and then it just sort of melts back into the shadows.
Freaking weird. Awesome. Okay, so I'm going to kind of...
I want to throw out a shout out real quick on the Leshy to Justin Doney, who built this wonderful creature for us.
Oh, sweet. Cool. I like it. I actually really like it.
We'll get you, Justin.
Oh, it lucked out.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So at this point, I'm going to kind of... I want to try and maintain my invisibility / stealthiness up to like a tree by them, and then just step out all cool, like... Yeah, I'm going to do that. But I'm going to roll for it, I promise. Because I need another one, right? I do. No, 22 for stealth.
All right. So yeah, you just sort of, now that you know to be careful of branches and stuff, you just carefully trudge through the snow over to where they are.
Excellent.
Yeah.
I'm going to step up behind the tree and kind of dust off my robes and then just start walking. We're going to go this way. And then continue walking past them.
Greetings, friend who has been here this entire time. There is nothing odd in these woods.
All is well.
Also, we already were going that way.
But I'm going faster than you. Yeah, that's fine. I didn't know they were going the same direction. I didn't realize it until it was
Show go. I think we should go this way. You mean the way we're already going? Yes, absolutely. That's the way I
I'm
think
glad
we
you
should
agree
go.
with me.
All right, so we follow Alistair.
All right.
It could be Alistair's twin.
Thank you.
So
We lost sight
Alistair,
of him
you
for a
lead the
while.
way,
Yep.
following this pointed direction from the Leshy. And after a couple of hours, you feel the ground sloping up. Like you know that you're starting to head towards that, up the side of this mountain, and you should be encountering this hunting lodge soon.
Okay.
So you can see the tree line ahead, like it's sloping up, and you see this tree line, and but there's something odd about the tree line in that. So you see, how tree line, it's just very sort of straight across. You see what looks like maybe an avalanche has come down, because there are trees missing and just this sort of bank of snow that obscures this line of trees in a particular section.
That's
And
what
it
yelling for
happens
Jerick
to
will
be right where you're headed.
Uh-oh.
Oh. Jerick got avalanched in.
Probably.
Or he was fine until we came by yelling for him.
Everyone turns and glares at Johnny Be Good.
This avalanche isn't particularly fresh, is it?
Quite the skill.
You haven't
Something that
gotten
you'll
up
never
there
be
enough
able
to see.
Can I see anything that would denote that there's any risk in us approaching too quickly, or?
Not from here you can't.
Okay.
But you could get closer.
I would like to do that.
Okay.
I'm gonna get closer.
All right.
I'm gonna.
You being stealthy or just walking up?
I don't know.
I'm gonna rush up as quick as I can, which actually is pretty dang quick because my move's 55.
Okay.
I'm going to trip as he goes by then, because I thought I was being stealthy and he scared the heck out of me.
Yeah, he just goes, shooting by, tail whipping behind
Yeah,
him.
I think that's a great idea. That's something. That's how I would react.
That's
to
how I
that.
go so fast.
Yeah, like
You like
propeller.
the tails?
Yeah.
All right. I'll run after him. Way far behind.
That was terrible.
Okay.
So get up to the area of the avalanche. And
All right, so what you notice when you get up the avalanche are several things. There is a roof line sticking out of the snow.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
You can see a chimney that's somewhat collapsed, but there is smoke coming out of it.
Jerick.
They've got food and ale for days. They're fine.
That's right. Let's go plug it up, and he'll have to come out and clear it.
But what strikes you even more than that
Oh,
is
wait,
that
no, we're trying to save it.
you see a huge figure digging at this avalanche. This figure has like blue skin and icicles in its hair. It sounds exactly like what the townsfolk have described to you for frost giants. But it has a helmet on that's made out of a white dragon skull.
Cool.
Yeah. On flanking it on either side, also digging with their like branch-like arms, are these like tree beings, not Aleshi, but they look like these frosty trees, and you can hear them creak as their arms reach in and pull snow back, and you can see snow sort of piling up behind them.
It's a northern spotted ant.
Oh, excellent. Excellent. That would have been better. That would have been better.
Giants and ants
So are you still running?
together at last.
I stop. And I hunker down. And
You hiss.
I don't, not yet.
I'm
Not
gonna
unless they see me.
I'm going to continue running and start digging in the snow with them.
You can run up to the frost giant.
Yeah,
Okay.
and start digging with them. Just all natural, just like like you would in a terrible situation of this particular caliber, maybe.
I like it. Johnny will
Really?
follow suit.
Yeah,
That's your plan?
that's my plan. I'm going with
Go
it.
for it.
Okay. What do you want me to
I'm
do?
gonna do a. Why don't you do a? Give me a performance check to see if you can kind of bluff.
15.
All right. So you just go hauling up. You're like, hey, just start digging. This giant turns its head and looks at you, and then you hear him go, "Jerick, I believe friends are here."
Yeah, Jerick said there were some nice giants, right?
Oh, that's a good sign.
Aha! I'm going to say yes, agreed, and continue to dig.
Says, Jerick is trapped,
Well, free Jerick.
and you guys all hear.
All right.
Jerick is
We'll go
trapped.
up and I'll go up.
Step aside, giant. Johnny's here. Start digging.
Wow.
Like this. Slow and just curling your hands.
All right, well, let's get in there then, and
Hubgar and
I'll go on
are
up.
you-
Yeah, I'll move on up and start trying to help to dig down the snow.
can we hear? Does Jerick call back? Does he answer?
You hear a muffled sound, maybe coming out of the chimney, but there's feet of snow covering this hunting lodge.
Anybody got ways to produce fire? Melt it faster?
No, we lost that. We lost that about an hour ago.
That would have been nice.
Sorry, bro.
Huh.
Lo siento. No, but maybe we should start trying to dig the snow off of the roof instead of out of the front so that the structure doesn't collapse in on itself. So if we start trying to pull it off of the top, it might be easier to, one, get them out from the top, and two, not risk breaking other points of, like from weight dispersion. And
We could just make a tunnel.
I was going to say, we can leave a giant to try and do the big clearing.
Yeah.
If we try and get a quick tunnel down,
that would work.
maybe we can
Okay.
either get
You
in or
wanna-
get Jerick out.
You want to work out something with the giant?
Yes.
Okay.
Hi. So,
Hello there.
nice to meet you.
I'm Harshnag.
Hi, Harshnag. I'm Spike.
Spike's the talking cat.
Harshnag, the friendly frost giant.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
Is Spike like about the same size as a cat is to a regular person?
Yeah, he reaches down and pets you.
Thank you. So
Then just scratch
we're
him
thinking,
randomly.
if you're trying to undig the whole cabin, maybe we can try and get a quick shot in to get Jerick out. A quick tunnel down.
That's very wise.
Thank you very much.
And he starts, focusing on a specific area and clearing big chunks of snow away from
Let's
you.
do that. Oh yeah,
We all make that motion. How
that's
about?
working good. We all wave our hands like this.
I attack the snow with my sword.
I throw a snowball at the back of his head.
Who's?
Yeah. Yeah, at the back of your head. What? Oh, God, I don't know what that would be. What do you want that to be? Just straight, yeah.
One of Dex. Actually, you probably can hit him pretty easily. So
Okay,
unless your
good.
Dex
That's
is
even
really
better.
crappy.
Got a huge head.
It would have been a 16.
Yeah.
Otherwise.
No,
It has a
you
glowing
gotta-
target over it.
Well, that's, yeah.
Oh, it does!
I can turn it on and off. But yeah, I've
You
turned it
should've.
on. I've turned it on for the giants. So
Yeah,
Pleasure.
yeah. So big
And
old
to my
snowball
aim.
in the back of your head.
Oh, man.
One of these sort of tree creatures that is assisting with the digging sees you do that and picks up a chunk of snow and throws it at Johnny as well. And then goes back to digging.
These tree creatures are all right.
Clearly, they're intelligent.
I'm just going to laugh and go back to digging now.
Oh,
That's
So-
all I wanted.
Snowballs.
It takes
the-
you
the
guys
war
about
now.
about another 30 minutes with the giant's help, clear the rest of this out of the way, and pretty soon you find a window, and Harshnag just sort of reaches in and pops it off the side of the building.
That works.
Oh. Now he'll freeze to death.
And you see a rather young man, maybe in his early 20s, come running up to the window, and he says, "Thanks be to Selune. I thought I was done for. Harshnag, you came just in time." And then he looks at all of you and he says, "And who are you?"
Your
We helped
Clara
rescue
from
you.
town came to get us to help.
Oh yes, Carla. She said she was rallying to find help. So where do you hail
It
from?
says,
Waterdeep.
Oh,
Probably.
she had to travel far.
It was Waterdeep.
Only go for the best.
I've been stuck in here for about a 10-day now.
Oh, wow.
That's a long time.
Yeah.
Good
I
thing
heard a
Harshnag
rumbling
came on.
sound, and the next thing I know, everything went dark, and I hadn't been able to dig my way out. And he says I've been trying at the door. He's got like a kind of a tunnel going, but he hasn't been able to get very far. All right. So he sort of climbs out the window, and he introduces you to Harshnag, who is, he says, you may have heard of him. He's actually only known around here in legends, but I came upon him several years ago, and we've struck up a friendship. He's not like the frost giants that attacked our town.
Good, because that was going to be my next question. Harshnag, did you happen to go take a bunch of lumber that didn't belong to you?
He said, Harshnag says, no, the little people are my friends.
Okay.
However, I know where the giants are.
That's gonna be my next question.
Do you know why they would attack the village?
Yeah.
They seek ore and lumber
Ah.
to shore up their fortress.
The one on the glacier?
No, they're in the mountains over the pass.
That's glacier fortress.
What are they doing there?
Shoring up their fortress.
Right.
Yes.
Why?
They seek to take over giant kind.
Oh. Well, that doesn't sound like
That
our
seems
problem.
With the fortress?
The Allfather has broken the ordning. Many of the giants are listless and seeking
Seeking lists.
to make their way to the top of the ordning.
Seems to be some kind of an upsetted giant kind. That's unfortunate.
Yeah.
Interesting.
Do you wish me to show you the way?
Yes, please.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yes.
Oh, yeah. I don't understand anything else you said before that, but sure. Show us the way that I want.
We would love to go there.
The Allfather broke
Is it-
the ordning. Can we get a new ordning?
Can we, like, put it back
Can we
together?
just go to like the ordning shop?
Jerick, want to go on an adventure?
He says, I've been cooped up in here with cabin fever. Of course I'd like to go on an adventure.
Bring cabin fever too.
No. Don't bring
Cabin
cabin fever.
Fever just kills the mood.
So Jerick says, he sort of points to these tree creatures.
What are these, by the way?
Yeah, he says, these are frost sentinels. They were created by giants to serve them as guardians. Harshnag has brought them under his control, and they protect him, especially in these parts where he can be mistaken as a foe.
I suppose it doesn't help to actually have the foe's guardians with him, but good job, Harshnag.
Yeah.
They got good aim.
So as some of these frost sentinels are standing still, and when they're standing still, they look like just like a tree, like kind of leafless tree. But as soon as they start moving, you can hear them creaking, and in fact, you noticed when one of them was digging, it had created, like it had picked up some ice and it like formed into sort of a shovel, and it was using that to scoop.
That's dope.
Clever.
Does Harshnag only have these two, or are there more that he has control over there?
He has 3 here, and
Oh,
that
okay.
is it.
Oh, okay.
So, Harshnag, are you able to just control these? If we come across more, would you just be able to
says
put them under your spell?
It took me many moons to turn them to my control.
Okay. So if we see any others, we actually have to fight them.
If you see any others, use caution.
Okay.
All right. Well, I say we.
Head out?
Yeah,
Yeah.
let's do it. Do we not? Are there any supplies possibly in the cabin we can take up? Like
Yeah,
a
Jared
hunting
says
lodge, right?
he ate through most of the food.
Sure he did.
But
Lovely.
he has some climbing gear and
Awesome.
things in there. And Harshnag says, climb on my back. We'll travel faster that way.
I was gonna
All of us?
Yes, all of you.
That's fantastic.
I call top.
Ooh.
Johnny calls
Sit
top.
on his shoulders.
Third person is hard.
All right.
Cool. Let's do it then. Yeah, I think we're
I
geared
think,
up. Let's
I think
get on
this
our way.
might be even worse than the Griffin.
We'll turn on the pillar of light too, so we can all shine beautifully.
So
Good,
he
good.
he does some rearranging of his his pack and everything so that you guys can actually find a place to either, hang on or, sit on. But he manages to get you and Jerick on board. And
Everyone on board the horse snag. Here we go.
And he just starts sort of heading up the side of the mountain. So it doesn't take him very long to clear the tree line. So he's moving considerably faster than you would have with his long stride. And as the mountain starts to slope up, you can see that there's sort of a natural pass. But if you weren't a mountain climber, it would take quite a bit of effort to scale the side of the mountain. But he just grabs onto sort of, large chunks of rock and ice that are sticking out of the mountainside, and he just starts sort of pulling himself up and scaling this mountainside.
That was awesome.
You guys are hanging on. A couple times his foot slips and hits the side of the mountain, and you hear rumbling as an avalanche of snow gets triggered below. But he just keeps climbing. Says, hold on, my friends.
You did it.
Says, no, not me. The bad ones.
The bad ones. Oh, the other frost giants?
The bad frost giants.
As opposed to Harshnag.
So can these bad frost giants be negotiated with at all? Or are they just intent on destruction?
Yeah, as we're going, maybe
we can talk to him.
We can talk to Harshnag and Jerick about.
Yeah, what's their temper?
What are we going to do? I mean, are we going to kill these giants? Can we? There's just the four of us and you two.
We're just
and you're three.
What's the plan now?
I mean, if they can be reasoned with, maybe we can reason with.
Can we reason with them?
Harshnag,
what do you think?
Hey guys, cut it out.
No, I wouldn't. I don't think they can be reasoned with.
Okay.
Do you think we have a chance of beating them? And
it has been ages since I met another like me.
Okay.
Well, I guess then we should follow our previous plan to get close and see. Because if there's 100 of them, we probably shouldn't attack.
Probably true.
Not even started.
Maybe not.
So it takes a couple hours.
Yeah.
It would have taken you guys all day to scale this mountain.
Right, no, Harshnag's great, but I think we got to. But now we have to come up with our plan faster because we're getting closer.
Yeah. So he gets up to the summit of this pass, and he sort of offloads you, so that you're standing around him.
Right.
And Jerick starts creeping ahead to kind of look and see over so you know that this pass
it's
is
right here.
looking
Okay.
down. And Jerick, he moves ahead. He's looking down into whatever's on the other side, and then he motions for you guys to come up slowly and carefully.
So should we all make stealth checks now?
If you want to move up there, you should probably make a stealth
I'm doing it.
Height.
25.
What are we making? Stealth checks?
Yeah.
26.
Yeah.
Son of a dumb. I mean, cat.
Cat.
Johnny?
I got 11.
So he falls just right off the edge.
And
Noisily.
I got an 8. 8.
Well, y'all look over this pass, and you see more mountains in the distance. It's a pretty extensive range of mountains, but there is a sort of glacial valley ahead of you. And built into this glacial valley is a huge fortress. It is made of stone and ice and large timbers, and you see some large figures. This is about maybe a half a mile away from where you are, and large figures pounding away. You can hear this noise of pounding sound now that you've crested this summit, and it looks like they're building on this fortress.
Let's
You also see moving among them, these huge white wolves.
Cool.
Yay.
Is there like a rough number of how many we see in this general moment?
You sort of take a count, and there look to be about a dozen of these frost giants.
Okay.
And about 5
Those giant wolves?
of the wolves.
Bloody hell.
It's
Okay.
about a dozen and 5 more than we really wanted to deal with.
And these are the ones that are working on the wall.
Yeah, they're working on the.
There could be more than.
It's a
Adding
big
on
fortress,
to
so
the
it
Yeah, how big
seems
is the
likely there
fortress?
are more inside doing other fortressy things.
You said this was in the middle of a valley?
Yeah.
Glacial one.
Like a glacial. Yeah, it's sort of like up
I said.
on the side of a mountain where you'd have a.
It's like
Yeah.
a glacial rift.
Is there a lot of snow in this valley?
Yeah.
Is there a lot of
Steep. Could there be an avalanche involved?
Yeah.
Cough, cough.
It's not as steep as what you just came up.
Okay.
By any means.
If only we
it's
had
sort of
fire
a-
magic.
Yeah, it's kind of a shallow bowl. The other side of the valley slopes up into another peak that's similar to where you are. So, more you can see some more passes and stuff. It's sort of like a dip between a group of mountains.
Okay.
Shall we go talk to them?
Maybe an elevation drop of about 200 feet to the base of this valley from where you are. It's not.
Okay, well
it's
let's
not
go
very
back and let Harshnag be part of this conversation.
Okay.
Okay. So we're gonna.
Back
I guess
off the
creep
edge
back.
a bit.
Yeah. Okay.
And Harshnag's like gone. He's like way in the distance.
Harshnag says,
Like, huh.
"Good luck, fellas."
Here they are. I brought them.
Dang it.
All right, so you maneuver back. Jerick follows you back, and you kind of move. I would say move back a little bit off the edge of this summit so that you're out
All
of
right.
sight. For sure.
So there's a big fortress. There's at least a dozen frost giants.
Probably double that. if
Probably
not
double
more.
that at least. And a bunch of big wolfy things. Might be wargs. Might be something else worse.
Yeah. Probably.
Big white wolves. Great. So now we know. Okay, we know what we got.
Yeah.
We know what we got.
Yeah.
What are we gonna do about it? That's the question. If your answer is go walk up and talk to them,
Challenge them. It's a one-on-one combat. The winner goes home.
But they're home right now.
Let him do
The loser
it. Just let him.
just I'm kind of tempted.
Just let him do it. Okay. I feel like because it's centralized in such a, I mean, it's essentially in the middle of this glacial valley, we have something to work with. I mean, I know it's not horribly steep, but we have the element of surprise at least surrounding them on this part of it that we could use, I don't know, rock falling on them and or some kind of avalanche mixed with rocks or something that at least can seem like almost a natural attack but can somehow, I don't know, distract them, cause damage to the fortress, something. Like we want to do something to at least dissuade them from continuing in what they're doing.
If we can figure out a way to do that, I think that's an awesome plan.
Harshnag can throw rocks. Big
That's a
rocks.
start.
So when... Good.
So are you going to engage them, the 4 or 5 of you, with Harshnag, or are you going to get help from the town?
So to answer that, we didn't really talk about this before, but having seen the town and the people there, how much help do we really think they would be in a fight?
More help than you have right now, but
Fair.
Yeah,
That's fair.
Like, are they all just going to die from one
But
giant
is that-
swipe?
you got the impression from some of the stories that Svana was telling that she is an adventurer in her own right. She's older and retired, but she
Oh,
has
awesome.
She has a
I thought these were
history of-
townsfolk.
She has a history of
Turns out it's like the village of 20th level
some
characters.
adventures under her belt, and
And sorry, this was a mining town, right?
Mining and logging?
Mining and logging.
Yes.
yeah. So Hilda is a trained fighter. She, although she's, retired from the fighting life, she still has some
Magic item.
has some spirit in her. and Dag says that both Dag and Hilda were the ones that wanted to take the fight to the giants, and he is also a fighter. Both of them worship Torm and are for justice and the fighting
great
lifestyle.
justice.
We have good reason for them to come back to the village. Maybe we can destroy their fortress while they go to the village. And maybe someone along the way can distract them. So the village doesn't
So
get
wait,
destroyed.
so we should wait till they try and go
to the village.
to the village.
Yeah.
Leave the village pretty much completely unprotected.
Yep.
And while they send the one or two people,
I realized the flaw.
Who let him into this?
I was just checking.
You said you were good, right?
Yeah.
He didn't say he was good at it. So if this is a mining town and we have these adventurers at our disposal, why can't we go back to town? We enlist the assistance of Dag and Hilda, thank you. But why can't we also utilize the miners? I mean, if they're used to mining in these caves and everything for getting ore, they're used to knowing what causes rock slides, what not to hit and how, and they have this understanding. Can we use them, like bring a couple back with us as well, to kind of loosen the sides of this mountain or loosen different points of it so that there's breaking points and what have you, so that not only are we causing an avalanche, but a rock slide at the same time to send to them while having adventures, so we have the ability to fight back with whatever we can't handle with rock slides and snow.
I like this plan. I'm proud to be a part of it.
Sounds reasonable.
At least go back and suggest it in town, and
Exactly.
they tell us why
I
it
mean,
doesn't work. It doesn't work. But
Yeah,
I think yes, we should go back to town
and do this.
and get put together a big party and come back and have a party.
Yeah, I like it.
All right. Y'all in agreement?
Agreed.
Ah.
So, yeah.
So shall it be.
So is written.
Harshnag says, I will take you back down the mountain. Then I will try and get some help myself.
Yes.
Oh,
Oh.
great. I like Harshnag. He's
I
a
do
cool
too.
guy.
Yeah, all right.
So he takes you guys back down
I'm going to rub up against his ankle.
the mountain. He has to be a little bit more careful on the way down, so he doesn't trigger
Another
more
avalanches?
avalanches or send you guys tumbling. So it is nightfall by the time you get back, and he carefully steps through the forest with you just to shorten your passage. And before he gets to the edge of the trees, he lets you down, and he says, "It's better if the townspeople don't see me at this point."
Right. Well, we'll tell them about
Understood.
you so that when they see you next time.
They don't just
He's-
kill you.
He's got to recognize what's recognizable about Harshnag.
He
He's
has
a
a
giant?
His big giant-
white dragon skull helmet.
Oh, okay.
That'll do it.
That'll do it. Okay.
So
Cool.
cool.
So I say we.
Frost giant? Yes. Oh my God. Giant white dragon skull? Yeah. Oh yes. Oh, okay. He's cool.
Oh, he's good. Okay.
All right.
Cool.
We have a plan.
We have a plan. We want to go
Which
before
is
the
better
people
than we have had for the last 3 weeks. No.
and go talk to them. Yeah.
Yep.
We want to go seek out Dag and Hilda.
All right.
Dag and Hilda. Dag and Hilda.
Yes.
Okay, we're going to take a break, and we'll be back in about 10 minutes.
All
Bring
right.
those donations in.
Please.
We need them.
We have no reason to be this weird yet. It's still during the day. Are we able to sit down?
Yeah.
We're so tiny. Okay, well, we're sitting in anticipation of an activity that will be happening soon. So welcome back. I am Tara.
And I'm Alexander.
And we are your hosts during the breaks of the campaign. The players have to rest and eat and grab water and all that stuff at times, and we're here to entertain you in the meantime. So we are going to let you know. Oh, gosh. We're going to let you know what awesome things you have coming up this hour, what you can donate to. So this...
Why don't we grab Stan in first to give him a little bit more time to complete this
Oh,
activity?
sure. Well, we'll just talk about this later.
Stan, do you want to come down and join us?
Come on down.
The price is right.
Lovely.
Hello and
my
welcome.
goodness. Hi.
Hello, and welcome to your activity.
Thank you very much.
So we're going to ask you some interview questions, but while we do that, you get the opportunity to paint your own steed. And if the DM is willing and okay with it, this steed can follow your player into the campaign.
Wow.
The rule is it must be glittery, so we have some glitter.
Okay.
This is brought to us by a donor named Darcy. And she requested a glittery unicorn. So we unfortunately, we're not able to find a horned pony. But this one does have wings, which is pretty exciting. And we will make it glittery.
I'm totally excited. I'm jazzed about this.
And a thank you to our donor from last time around, Court, who requested insults be levied at Jeff. And thank you to Joe Holmes for providing the paints for today's masterpiece.
This is going to be great.
So Stan, tell us a little bit about yourself and what brings you to D&D Extra Life.
Well, I have a long and storied history with Dungeons & Dragons. Right now I am the producer for Dungeons & Dragons.
Excellent.
But I started working back in Lake Geneva, back when it was still a TSR.
Wow.
I was an editor and designer for Dragonlance mostly.
So you're getting pretty good at this by now.
You know what? You keep trying long enough and eventually you learn something.
So tell us a bit about your character, and were there any donations that made it crazy?
Yes, well, so my character is Arrowroot? Yeah, I can't remember my own name, which was someone, Genevieve, whose last name I'm blanking on, also gave that name.
Awesome.
And Spike is a tabaxi, which is a feline character, kind of a catfolk, which is going to be one of the playable races that will be available in Volo's guide. Spoilers! Spoilers! So yes, this is an advanced kind of notice there, nimble and lithe and very fast. Like my character's, just because he's a tabaxi, and also a monk, winds up with a move of 55. Like
wow.
Oh my gosh.
What level are you?
Crazy.
What level are you?
6th.
Wow.
That's okay, very fast.
There's a tabaxi special ability that has me in combat, hasn't come up yet, but in combat I can double my move once, just take double my move until the end of the turn.
Wow.
So I can be moving 110 one turn, and then...
That seems unnecessary. That seems too fast.
Kind of crazy. Then I thought, when I read this, I'm like, all right, this is going to be use it once, and then you need a rest before you can use it again. But it's not. It's got a special reset. You have to stand in place and do 0 move for 1 round.
Oh.
But
and then
still
you can
take
use
actions?
it again. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
So
That's
I
really
can
neat.
move 110, stand still, move 110, without fail.
So that's probably pretty beneficial against the giants, right?
That's what I'm thinking. I think I'm going to be moving a lot.
Awesome. So how's the campaign been going so far? You guys have
It's
done
been-
3 hours so far?
We just finished our 3rd hour.
Wow. So going on to the last hour.
Yes, and the giants just they're out there in the distance. We met a friendly giant this hour, which is very good. We met Harshnag.
Okay.
No one knew who he was when we met him, which, we all know who he is, but we're like, who's that giant guy over there? I'm a friendly giant. Okay, good for you.
Have you met King Hecaton yet?
We have not, but I understand that thanks to our lovely viewers, that's in our future.
That is correct.
But we're going into a giant lair, so I'm not so King Hector. I don't know who for all I know, half of the ordning is in there.
So tell us a bit about how this mini is going.
Well, so far I've just done a little bit around her eyes because I think she look fantastic.
Classy. I like it.
But now I think I'm going to give her some kind of nice bling, maybe a necklacey bling or a choker.
Excellent.
So you seem to be doing some pretty expert work here. Do you have some experience doing minis?
No. Actually, minis are not a thing, but I'm a cartoonist.
Ah, okay.
That would do it.
So you're cheating,
In
basically.
fact, yeah, kind of. One of the things I've been doing during the game is I've been drawing a few scenes as they happen, and they're still up. None of them have been bought as far as I know. $40 a pop if you want the original
So
art.
viewers in the
awesome.
chat.
Yeah, they're over on the table there.
Can we? Excellent. Can we
Someone's
show
gonna
some
bring
of
over
them?
here.
Oh, this is cool. Okay, here. Tara, do you want to hold that one?
Yeah.
That's Johnny,
Holy man.
Oh my gosh.
and that's the moment when
How has Johnny himself not donated for this yet? I would be buying this if that was my character. That's pretty cool.
I think, I'm guessing he's waiting. He's going to make a low ball bid if no one buys it.
It's for the
Johnny's
kids.
smart like that. Yes. So that's one of the things people always say is half of the fun of gaming with me is I wind up drawing what's going on at the table.
That is very
That is so cool.
But right now those are available. Anyone that wants to get one of them, they're $40. I'll hopefully be drawing at least one more in the final
Excellent.
hour.
And is there anything that you are hoping for? Oh gosh, hoping for the final hour of the campaign? Any pleas to the donors of things that they can do to help you
I
out?
think that they should definitely not help the DM. Please don't help the DM.
Yeah, we've been hearing that a lot.
And I think that if they someone should give us some extra criticals that we can spend when we need them, because we've been rolling really mediocre.
Okay, I think that's doable. I think you guys can help out there.
And maybe send us a crit or two, please.
All right, so you have just one more minute to finish up
Oh,
there.
goodness, I'm being too
there's
fancy
a
schmancy
transfer
here.
So while you finish that up, we're going to go through a couple announcements. So as you may know, if you've been watching for a bit, every hour we have a new, amazing, and often limited item that you can donate to essentially purchase. And this hour we have these blind boxes of the Icons of the Realms Storm King's Thunder. There are up to 44 different collectible figures you can get. You get 4 of them inside of here. And this has not come out yet. This is actually coming out in a few weeks. So you will be one of the first people to get it as soon as it comes out.
They are super cool. They're the ones that we've been opening up. They're the one that King Hecaton came out of, which is really challenging the idea of a mini. In fact, many of the ones in this box
They're not so many.
are giant base, so they're pretty massive.
Yeah.
Holy cats, I got to see the whole collection of all the giants.
Oh, really?
They're all great.
They're amazing,
They're
yeah.
just crazy good.
And I love that some of them have like weapons that you can put into their hands or
Yep.
change out
Yeah.
their hands.
Yeah. Very cool.
Anyway, so we have 17 of these available for
And
$15.
Yep.
So a donation of $15 if you donate to the bit.ly link up here, bit.ly/D&D Extra Life, and in the comments say that you're getting one of the figures or the blind boxes, and for 17 people that do that, we'll receive them.
Free shipping.
Yep, free shipping.
Anywhere in the world. That's kind of important.
Yeah,
If
that's
you are
crazy.
in, I don't know, Nicaragua and watching this, maybe you're on the International Space Station or Atlantis.
The space station might be hard to get to.
Nope, it's all free
Okay,
shipping.
great.
Just send it to NASA. They'll get it up there.
Yeah,
They know how to do these things.
totally free shipping, which is
Yeah,
kind
so
of an incredible deal.
$15 will be one of the first people to get these. They come out in a few weeks, which is very, very exciting. Also, we are at over $35,000 raised so far. We still have a long way to go. In these 24 hours, we're only, 7 hours in?
That sounds about right.
Which means 17 left. Quick math. 17 hours left. And our goal this year is $50,000. I really think we can do it.
Yes.
I think we're on track.
With your help, we can definitely do it.
If we get to $40,000, we get to preview art from Volo's Guide to Monsters. And I have heard it's amazing. Do you have any more spoilers for them?
Oh, wow. I was part of the last few weeks. I've been part of putting that to bed and sending it to the shippers, and that book is just incredible. It's
Anything
really awesome.
you want to confidentially release here? Everybody's basically under
Well, I
an
told you about
NDA.
the Tabaxi already.
That's true. That sounds
There's
amazing.
a whole chapter of new playable races. There's
How many are we talking about? I'll pry you for information, no problem.
I think that there are about half a dozen, maybe. Plus,
wow.
Plus rules for, and these are kind of like Kanku's one of them, and the Tabaxi is the Triton, which is an underwater character. And then there's very quick rules for a bunch of the monstrous races.
Oh.
Let's go.
I'm hearing some coughing in the background. Sounds like we might
I
be
should.
getting-
Okay, so I didn't say any of that. That's really, yeah. When I'm not working here on Monday, then you all can. Someone out there can give me a job. Someone who's really happy that I didn't say any of that.
And since we're talking about new races and monsters and animals, I hear. Well, first, the chat should confirm: is the person who donated, who wanted to hear the dolphin noise, in the chat?
Is the person who donated for the dolphin?
Oh, God.
Because he
Wanna
seemed
do it
really
again?
sad that I wasn't. What was that?
Affirmative.
Okay. I hear. Well, one, thank you for doing that. I heard you weren't here when it happened live, so I'm gonna take my mic off again and do it one more time, just in case there's a dolphin playable race that we will learn about. There you go. There's dolphin noises
You know
for
what
you.
that reminds me of? That reminds me of Hudson Hawk. Anyone else seen Hudson Hawk?
No.
Andy McDowell does a dolphin voice, which is just like that. in
Really?
Hudson Hawk. Oh, yes.
Well, now I have to see it.
Yes, you do.
that's on my list. Hudson Hawk. Okay, how's this pony going?
So can we get a close-up on this here pony?
Ooh,
Wow.
that's actually really cool. What? It's kind of like if Rainbow Dash went to Coachella. It's kind of like what I'm picturing here. I like it. So congratulations, this is your character's new steed.
Great. My character needs that because he's afraid to ride anything else.
So it's up to your
And-
DM to determine what size this manifests.
Oh
as.
no.
Tiny little, tiny. Oh, so I gotta
Also, I'm
pick.
pretty sure
Okay.
if you rode a horse or a pony or a unicorn of any size, you would go slower than if you just went by yourself.
Yeah, there is that. There is that.
All right.
Well,
All right.
thank you so much.
No, my pleasure.
Best
Thank you
of-
guys.
Chatting with us.
Best of luck for
I
the
think
last
I've
hour.
got to go hunt some giants now.
I think so.
Good luck.
Thank you.
Take your steed with you. Oh wait, before you go though, if you could roll
Oh,
the die
yes.
for the next person. Oh, actually, do we
See
have?
what silly thing they have to do.
Oh, we don't have a fun one.
Oh no, not
Yep,
for
no,
the next one.
you're golden.
I'm rolling the die anyway.
All right.
Roll it
fine,
anyway.
do
Let's
it.
see what we got.
4.
Number 4.
Take that.
Well, we can have that be the next.
No,
Oh.
we can just do it. We could.
Yeah,
just
we
do
have
it.
enough to do
We're
that
gonna
one.
do it. You know what?
Okay.
You rolled it. It's gonna happen.
All right.
So the DM will
See?
enjoy the cone of frost with us. You have to stay tuned next hour, top of the hour, to figure out what that means.
We'll see you guys then. Until then, be sure to donate at the link up above and support the players and the DM by donating to their campaigns.
Sen is riding off into the sunset with his steed and getting himself all set up. And the sketches are going back home. Remember, you can get those sketches by donating $40 to Stan's Extra Life page. All that information is on the Dungeons & Dragons Extra Life, the team page. You can see all of the players there.
And for just 15, you can get the minis.
We're almost out.
Oh my gosh.
Oh, we only have a couple left. Okay.
Okay,
So
right now. Get it right
yeah,
now if you want it.
this before it's out, you should probably get it right now.
You guys are amazing. Thank you so much for everything you're doing. This is great. And back to me.
All right, welcome back. So you guys got to see some of Stan's awesome artwork up close and personal. I'm sure he's going to be whipping out some more here shortly. Thank you for all the amazing donations you've been sending in. We'll call out if you make sure you put in what donation reward you'd like in those comments when you put your donation in. That makes sure that we can get you the right thing. Otherwise, we're just glad to have the donations. So, all right. So, if you are just joining us, this group of 4 adventurers has taken on the task of helping a town at the base of the spine of the world who has been set upon by frost giants. They have done a little reconnaissance, found out where the frost giant hold is. They have befriended a good frost giant, a bit of a legend in these parts, and they are headed back to town to drum up help from the townsfolk and go beat on the giants a bit. So, all right, so you guys, as night falls, you make your way back into the town, and you first stop is the town hall, but the elders aren't there.
What?
This town is ours now.
Just go sit in the chair. Well,
The elders aren't there.
Well, they're not holding council.
Oh, okay. Okay.
So they're home.
I suppose it's pretty late.
Well,
What time is it?
I don't know.
It's
Dark?
nightfall. It's, just past dinner time.
Dark
probably.
30?
Your stomachs are telling you it's just past dinner time.
Dag, where are you? We're hungry.
right, but Jerick's with us, right? He knows where everyone. Yeah.
It's like, well, I suggest that we head over to the 7 Stars. That's Sven and Svana's inn. They'll likely be there.
Yeah.
Makes sense.
Let's do that then.
All right, so you head to the inn, and sure enough, Svana's passing between tables, handing out ale to the patrons, and Sven is tending bar, wiping down the counter with a rag, tosses it over his shoulder, and you come in, and he goes, "Jerick, we thought you were lost. What happened?" And Jerick says,
Johnny saved him.
yeah. Says, well, I had gone and looking for the giants and took shelter during a snowstorm in the lodge, but something caused an avalanche and had me trapped for over a 10-day. But these fine folks came along and helped me out. They dug me out. but we have news. We've found the frost giant hold. And Svana stops what she's doing and she comes over. She says, "We must get the elders together."
Why didn't we think of that?
Says, "Sven, take these folks to the town hall. I'll gather the others." And so he
Goes off.
hands you mugs of ale after your,
God.
Rejoice!
Alistair
your
chugs.
rough day. And
Doesn't even stop.
yes.
Just chugs.
And he herds you off to the town hall. 10 minutes or so pass, and Svana enters with Hilda and Dag in tow, and Oskar. And Hilda says, "Oh, you made it back, and I see you brought Jerick. What have you learned?"
We've definitely learned the location of the Frost Giant's stronghold.
There's a lot of them.
A lot? How many?
Well,
probably
let me
more
tell
than-
you. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12.
At least.
At least.
At
Probably
least.
double.
Yeah.
And they have.
Oh, and they 5 wolves too.
Yeah, larger ones, possibly
Giant
wargs.
wolves.
That holds with what we saw when they attacked us.
They had wolves in
They had
the
wolves when
too?
they attack you?
I didn't see them myself.
Helpful information.
Would have been good to tell us that. Oh, no, we're fine. We're good.
So we want to spring a trap on them, and we need all of your help.
Spring a track? What do you mean?
We can discuss this more with the Council of Elders.
That's where we are.
We are.
Oh, we are there? Oh, I thought we were walking over there.
We can discuss it with the Council of Elders.
Look
Okay.
No, more elder.
So what does this fortress look like? Or and so you describe it.
So we describe it,
Yeah.
yes.
On a glacier.
At which point, Sven says, "I'm going to go get Halbjorn."
Who?
Halbjorn is the smithy. He also leads the miners.
That's fantastic.
So Sven says, I'm going to get Halbjorn. He can weigh in on this. Perhaps he has some ideas of things we can do in the mountains.
Right.
They also bring in a couple of the folks that make weapons and things for Halbjorn. So he's sort of the head. He runs the smithy, so they do weapons and armor and goods for the town, as well as smelting down the ore to sell. So again, more people show up. Pretty soon, this room is getting full of the townspeople.
Party.
Everybody wants to know what's going on and what the plan
That's
is.
what happens when Johnny comes to town.
So Halbjorn
Or so
tells
Johnny
you
says.
that that certainly his miners and their skills could come in useful. They can come up with some way to maybe trigger an avalanche, or
That's what we want.
if there's a way for them to tunnel under the hold or something.
Cool.
That's what we were hoping for.
Good,
Now we
good.
got it. Now we're cooking. Now we're cooking.
All right,
Cooking
now we send the
gas.
miners out to do their business, assume everything goes according to plan, and we wait.
Dad
And we
says-
win. The end. Yeah, that's how you win Dungeons and Dragons.
Let it go, everyone.
Finish that
We'll
hour
be
early.
seeing ya. Yeah.
Sorry. What?
Dag says, so you say this is up on the top of the mountains, and you left this morning, and you're coming back now. How on earth did you make it up there and back?
Oh, we just had help of a friendly giant. No big deal.
What? A friendly giant?
Yes, there is a friendly giant hereabouts.
Yeah.
I made friends with him. Johnny made friends with him.
Remember how Jerick was always
And
telling the
Jerick-
story about the friendly giant? Well, turns out he wasn't
He wasn't
lying.
kidding.
And they look over, Jerick, is this true? And he says, yes. He says, I didn't want to bring it up.
Oh.
He doesn't like to, he doesn't want to be a bother. But yes, there is a frost giant that is good. His name is Harshnag, and he helped dig me out of the lodge along with these fine folks.
It was mostly Johnny.
he is also looking to find help for us.
He said he had gone to gather extra friends and assistants because he calls the little folk his friend.
Yes.
In case you were wondering, that's us and you guys.
And
you're the little
Jerick
folks.
describes Harshnag to the townsfolk so that they know who he is and they won't target him, hopefully, when they see him.
Cool.
All right, so
It's a good plan.
yeah. So they start gathering as much of the arms and outfitting people with weapons as they can. It looks like most of the able-bodied town folk want to join in this fight. They're sort of getting excited by the enthusiasm that you're showing and your optimism and your bravery, and they want to get a part of that.
Awesome.
Yeah.
Good job, guys.
Everyone wants a piece of the bravery.
The giant
So each of you have a one of the elders that you'll be taking into battle with you.
Indeed we do.
Yes.
Excellent.
So Svana, Sven, Dag, and Hilda are coming along for the ride to lend some firepower or meat shieldiness, whatever you guys need.
There we go.
All right. So the townsfolk start talking to you. Everybody's getting, milling around, getting excited. Little conversations are going on, and all of a sudden you hear this loud boom. It sort of shakes the walls, and everybody sort of starts screaming, and you hear this loud voice say, "I'm looking for Jerick," and it sort of shakes the walls as you hear this voice.
Is it an angry voice?
It doesn't sound angry necessarily. It's just loud and boomy.
Okay.
Jerick, message for
Does
you.
it sound like
Yeah,
It does not sound like his voice.
Alistair gets scared and casts mage armor on himself.
All right, so I assume we all just push Jerick out the door, right?
Carry him
Well,
very quickly.
let's go out and see who's calling for Jerick.
Yeah.
Yep.
Step outside.
All right, so you step outside, and looming over the sort of crumbling walls of the town, they're lit up by the torches that are in the walls on the outer walls. You see a huge figure.
Oh,
So
finally, gold magic items.
thank you, donors. We're making use of Hecaton. So
Oh God.
Do we recognize
He's gonna
this?
make.
you do not recognize him.
He's gonna make
wow.
use of
Those of you, you can either
We're
make me
not
an
dead yet.
Arcana or a Nature check.
Gonna definitely do the Arcana. Going that route. Yep.
Oh, natural 20.
Did you really?
Yeah.
Nice.
This is a storm giant.
That is a storm giant. Bard facts.
Thank you.
Friend or foe? Froststrike.
Well, I'm glad you asked.
Well, so they don't tend to communicate much with other giants, other types of giants. They have up until recently been at the top of the giant order, and they sort of have kept everything in check, and they're thank you, donors, for making me look this up at the last minute. So anyway, they are good. Of all the giants, they are the ones that you want to run into.
And they were the ones in charge of this giant accord?
Yeah, they are essentially at the top of the ordning, the giant
ordning.
Yeah.
There you go.
That's what it was, like I said.
And Jerick sort of comes forward and he says, I'm Jerick. And you hear this voice boom out, "I am King Hecaton. I bring aid."
You bring aid for us?
For whom do you bring this aid?
Indeed, the frost giants must learn a lesson.
Sweet.
Agreed.
Yes.
We could not agree more.
Absolutely.
Yes.
King
And-
Not very
Hecton.
bright.
The lesson clearly isn't how to destroy a town.
He pulls
Things like
this conch off of his belt, and he holds it up and blows it, and you hear this woo! And all of a sudden, you see sort of rising out of the tundra off in the distance, more giants coming.
Holy
Wow.
wow.
that. All right.
Okay.
Okay.
All right, stand down, miners and townsfolk.
So we're all gonna go get those frost giants and give them what
Yeah.
what for?
We will certainly help.
He says, yes. And then you see Harshnag come sort of loping over, boom, 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 boom. And he says, he kind of has this smile on his face, and he says,
Harshnag
I told you
Powder.
I had friends.
Oh, that hard.
Wow.
Oh, that's so cute.
Pinch his cheeks. And he sort of gets down, lowers down, and he says, hop on.
Sweet.
All right.
Dibs top.
All aboard.
You just like to ride the white dragon, don't you?
Yeah.
So a couple of Hecaton's storm giants approach as well, and they also offer the townspeople rides.
We're
gonna
bringing
be awesome.
smelting
Yeah.
gear, mining gear, right?
Yep, yep.
All that's coming with us.
Yeah, they
All right.
load
Fighting
packs up with
gear.
that stuff.
Nice.
Just checking.
Hooping and hollering gear.
Great.
This inevitable betrayal is going to be awesome.
Yeah.
Well played. Well played.
All right. So you set off.
Aha!
Boom, boom, boom. Now the storm giants are even larger than Harshnag, so they're just, they're towering over a lot of the trees that they're moving past, and making good progress. And you see them. There's about 8 of them, plus King Hecaton, and they just start scaling the mountain just like Harshnag did, and he follows up behind with you guys aboard. And you hear some of the townsfolk whooping and hollering.
Yeah, exactly. Shh, what are you doing? Element of surprise. Oh my God.
No avalanche.
Too late.
The storm giants, they seem to be on a roll. I mean, they're not.
They're not stopping.
They're not stopping.
They're not.
They're
They're
just
not
like,
stealthing at all.
we're bringing
I
it.
don't think
All right.
our little hooping and hollering is going to do much.
Nope.
He needs justice.
He and he shall have it.
All right. So again, doesn't take you too long to scale the side of the mountain on the backs of giants.
Okay.
And you crest over, and ahead of you, sort of lit with torches, is this giant fortress. You see some wolves milling around outside, and you see one lone frost giant sort of standing guard outside the fortress, but you don't see any of the others about. You're not sure where they are.
Okay.
Let's bait him.
And Hecaton gathers the storm giants around, and they're sort of whispering, although a storm giant whispering isn't all that quiet. It's like a really loud whisper. And they're sort of making plans, and he's telling them, do this, do that. They know that, by numbers they're outnumbered, but, they
know
hopefully
we're with them
mightier.
too.
They're storm giants. They're worth it. Each one is worth 5, 10 frost giants for sure.
Be fine. It'll be fine.
All right. So, with that, Hecaton points at the fortress, and
The idea is, okay, we're together. Big plan is go get them.
yeah, and then he's like,
Right.
"Go!" And so you see frost giants with the townsfolk
I have a
aboard start
Which them?
start
Them.
moving
That's
towards
right.
the fortress, and they start spreading around so that they're kind of surrounding it.
That was my plan. No.
Not important.
And you guys are on Harshnag, and he sort of says, ha, 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 I think this is going to be fun.
Agreed.
Yes.
Yeah.
Let us charge into battle, Hecton, together with me on top of your head.
All right. Okay. So
Where the
It
shot?
happened. She said yes. Sarah said yes.
the frost giant that is guarding the fortress notices your approach. It's kind of hard not to notice the approach of
Stealth with Harshnag.
8
Is he a little
giants,
bell?
a giant king and another frost giant, as well as all the townsfolk with their torches and things. And he puts a horn, not a conch, but another kind of horn, like a large, maybe a tusk, to his mouth, and he goes woo and sounds an alarm. And you see 2 of the big winter wolves dash off to either side and head out towards the edges of the valley. And the other one raises its hackles, growling as you all approach. Yeah. Dogs.
That'll scare him off.
There
It
you
always
go.
works.
You can back arches again.
All right, so Harshnag, and as well as the other giants that have the townsfolk sort of crouch down and have you offload. And they say, you'll want to stay out from under our feet. We don't want to crush you.
I'm on top.
Yeah. But
You also want to get off because they're going to try and crush his head.
yeah, we'll keep them somewhat distracted if you go start working on the walls. See if we can bring this fortress down.
Sweet.
And so some of the miners with their picks and everything
Sure.
start moving that way.
Awesome.
What do you specifically want to do?
Right, hectaton.
Yeah, just
That's your goal? Just ride
Can't do
him.
much else.
We can fight.
Yeah.
I suppose once the miners start going on with the walls, they might draw some attention.
So do
maybe
we want to
defend the miners.
Yeah, kind of protect the miners.
Let's do
Stand
that.
there.
That seems noble.
so the frost
But not
giant
our
that's
thing.
guarding after he blows this, he reaches down and picks up a chunk of icy rock, basically. It's like, and just hurls it at the group of, actually at Harshnag.
Harshnag
well,
duck.
Rude.
Harshnag showed up with a whole bunch of storm giants, betrayal of the frost giant.
Yeah, maybe they got brought Harshnag.
And he says something. Who's here speaks giant?
I do.
I do.
Do you really?
Yeah.
You guys are smarter than me. That would've been a good
You
idea.
hear the evil frost giant yell, "The betrayer returns!"
I yell back.
Harshnag's the
I yell
betrayer.
back in giant. With friends.
And so he hurls this big chunk of icy rock towards Harshnag, and you guys are down at his feet.
What if some donors donated for me to ride Heckathon? That'd be fun, right?
Yeah,
$10.
anyone want to donate? Let Johnny be good right on the back of Heckathon.
You're like,
You donated Heckathon.
Imagine the image with Johnny and his pillar of light on top of Heckathon.
just imagine.
Little Johnny on his shoulder.
Yeah.
Aw. Getting throwballs. So that
All right. So,
Giving orders to the
all right, I foofed that one, so I am going to take advantage of one of my wonderful donations, which was a DM crit, and I'm going to turn that into a crit.
Wow.
Can I
It's good to
cancel
see you.
that
It's
out
good to see you, Harshnag.
Can you cancel it out?
with one of mine? I'd probably save it for myself.
That might be a good idea. This one's aimed at Harshnag.
Sorry, Harshnag.
Oh,
I'm full of
Harshnag.
myself. I can't. Johnny's
You were.
So,
I
Harshnag's
thought you were
going to
sitting on
take
his head.
4d10 plus 6.
Oh my
to-
goodness.
Or you want Heckathon.
Yeah. Oh, am I not? All right, I'm on Harshnag. All right, we'll see what happens.
Am I not?
I think until they come around and show us a little sign that says you're on.
So
Heckathon.
Harshnag takes 25 bludgeoning damage as this big icy rock slams into his shoulder. You're really glad you're not still on him.
Oh, I'm not.
Oh, you're lucky. Oh, man. DM wins.
As this, you see him, and he pulls his great axe up, and looks like he's getting ready to charge. And with that, I'm going to have y'all roll initiative. And your initiative is going to be the same as the townsperson, the elder that you control, to make things easy. On me.
Oh.
9.
21.
Also 9.
Okay, so
8.
John, you got a 9. What did Spike get?
Spike got a 21.
Nice. And Hobgar?
Also 9.
9. All right. What are your initiative modifiers?
2. Ooh, now what? Evenly matched.
I'll roll for it.
Roll
Oh, we'll roll
All
off.
right. Johnny, it is.
off. As usual.
All right, and Alistair?
8. Got an 8.
Okay.
Are you supposed to be a quick rogue?
Only partially.
You just
I didn't
were ready
gain
for
that
the
one.
charge. You were ready to sneak around.
Yep.
Charge happened.
I'm sitting here depressed about the great, brilliant plan I had for a rock slide. It's all just gone to hell.
Wasn't that deep. It would have been difficult. Or steep, I mean, not deep.
Yeah.
Okay.
You got a lot of giants there that can throw rocks. So that's
Yeah.
not like a rock.
Yeah, it's close enough.
It was a good plan. I don't feel bad.
So how about that donation for Johnny Be Good to ride X-Ton? Huh? Could be fun.
For Johnny. Look at the giant target on top of Hekaton's head. It's a really bright pillar of light.
Yeah.
Boo.
Giving orders to Hekaton.
Oh, good. Oh, good.
So,
Oh.
and one last.
A lot of people involved in this fight.
There is a lot of people. That's why I'm doubling you guys up with your townsfolk. Otherwise, it gets way too crazy.
Hmm.
All right.
Man, I'm gonna have to start looking up spells because I'm not a spellcaster usually.
Okay, there we go. All right, Spike.
Yes.
You see your friend Harshnag take a big old chunk of ice to his chest, doing quite a bit of damage. If that had hit you, it would have really hurt. What do you want to do?
Harshnag.
You see the fortress ahead of you. It's about 100 feet to get to it. None of the frost giant in front of you does not seem to be focused on you. He's focused on Harshnag.
Oh.
Huh. Well, I
Get him.
I believe we're gonna have to go defend my friend Harshnag.
Oh, all right.
I know. No, it's my buddy.
Yeah, I
rubbed up against his ankle and everything.
No difference.
So yeah, so
He
I
petted you.
he really knows how to scritch.
Yeah.
So yes, I'm gonna go get that frost giant.
Okay.
How far away is he?
He is about 50 feet away from you. He's
feet away.
He's about halfway between you and the fortress.
All right. Well, that's fine because I have a Baxi ability,
Yeah.
which lets me move really fast in combat. So
Okay.
I'm going to use that this turn, which is going to give me 110 feet of movement.
Sweet.
I need to play
So-
a monk.
That tail starts winding up.
Tail's winding up, and I'm going to go up to him, and I'm going to hit him
Okay.
I would hope so.
with my fist.
Cat punch.
I mean, he is big.
Yes, that is a 26 to hit.
That is gonna hit him.
For 8 points of bludgeoning. I have another attack, which is a 19.
19 to hit.
For 7 points, I will spend a key point to flurry of blows.
Okay.
For 22 to hit.
Yep.
For 6 points. Oh. And a 14.
14 doesn't hit.
Man.
He doesn't have a lot of armor on, but he has enough.
Hedgehog. Hedgehog. But I hit 3 times. You go
racing up to him and just.
And I think
and
I still got 50 feet of movement
He looks down
left.
at you.
I think I still have 50 feet of movement left.
Yeah.
So I'm going to move away from him.
All right. Towards
The miners. I'm going to protect the miners.
Okay, towards the fortress.
Yeah.
Sort of like, as they're going to be heading that way. Okay, great. Nice. Hecaton.
Picks up Johnny.
Oh, yeah. Savannah casts mage armor on herself.
Good idea.
Great plan.
And stays with the pack.
Oh, do I still have mage armor? How does that work?
Okay. He apparently doesn't have a great sword. He has a length of broken chain. So Hecaton pulls his length of broken chain out. And
really? Forge a weapon. God.
Yeah, wait till you see what happens when he lands with that thing.
All right.
He moves up to engage with this frost giant. So far, you don't see any other frost giants.
That was the broken chain.
Oh, 8 hours. Yeah. Good.
Okay. Well.
He hits. He kills him.
He is going to hit him because his bonus is awesome. I rolled a 4 and he hits. So.
Wow.
Yeah.
Don't mess with Harshnag or Hecaton.
Okay, so he is going to do
all the damage.
3d6 plus 9. 19 points of bludgeoning damage to that frost giant.
E5 that's what's bone that won't get up.
Boom. 19.
Fup.
Oh, you said fup.
Okay.
Normally, fum is traditional.
Yeah, no,
But fup rhymes.
Yep, I got it.
All right.
I got it. I was tracking.
Okay. All right, our frost giants go. So the guy that has just taken a chain to the face
dives.
Swings his great axe. He makes 2 great axe attacks against Hecaton.
No.
Hecaton's got this guy.
And that one's going to miss.
Nice.
And that one is going to hit. So 1 great axe.
Not that great, apparently.
It's mediocre.
Yeah.
It's pretty good axe.
Pretty good axe.
Yeah. They were having a sale.
It's better than
22 points of slashing damage.
Oh, son of a bean.
Jeez.
Big axe slices at him. Luckily, Hecaton has scale mail on, so it doesn't do too much. Okay. Now you see more frost giants appear. Some of them start peeling out of this fortress. You see one up on top, sort of leaning over with a rock ready to go in his hand, and 2 more frost giants coming up with the winter wolves sort of on either side. So they're coming in from behind some of the storm giants. All right, so first one. Okay. All right, so I have 2 hits and a crit and a miss. So
Man.
the one of the frost giants uses his winter wolf to give him some a little extra oomph, and he attacks one of the storm giants. Does ow. That storm giant takes a heck of a blow. Right.
Heck a ton of damage.
Heck a ton of damage. Love it. Yeah, you don't want to get hit with a giant crit. Okay.
All right, fair enough.
Noted.
Although we
Artifacts.
do have some lovely donations for healing if you need it. No resurrections, but some healing. Okay. All right, and the other giants took some bit of damage as well. And Harshnag's going to go. He will throw that rock right back. And he's going to hit. So he does. Okay. Okay, that frost giant that's guarding the outside of the fortress, he starts to sort of move back a little bit, sort of backpedaling it towards the fortress. He's out there kind of alone with a wall of storm giants facing him, and he's getting beat on by the king of giants. He doesn't want to be there, and you, yeah. Something is down by my feet, biting me and scratching me.
Man, no
right.
respect.
No respect. No respect at all.
So the storm giants are going to do some attacks. Ooh, they're doing well. Okay.
Good.
Good.
We want that.
Did we win?
Is it over
All
yet? Did we win?
Two of them go directly towards one of the other frost giant, and they just start hammering on him. They get in some good blows, and you see a lightning strike come in as one of these storm giants conjures some lightning.
Ooh.
And Hubgar.
First thing I'll do is heal up our good giant friend here for 14 points of damage.
All right.
Healing?
Healing. Not
Healing?
I will give you Bardic Inspiration.
Yes!
You can add a D8 to any attack roll, saving throw,
Nice.
skill check. And I will tell Hilda to stay here, but she's already taken off to attack the other giant. So she starts running towards the giant that was throwing rocks at Harshnag.
Okay.
So if she makes it there, she'll attack him. If not...
yeah, she can't quite make it on this turn.
All right,
so
well.
next turn, yeah. All right, Johnny. You just start climbing Hecaton. I'm gonna get on that. Gonna get on that giant, whether it's last night.
It sounds a bit far away, so I'm going to ask Harshnag to throw me at the frost giant
All right.
involved with Hecaton.
Okay.
Oh.
So.
I can get there
classic.
All right. So you, Harshnag, give me a ride. So he reaches down and picks you up,
Sweet.
and he's going to throw you. Are you going to have your sword out?
Yep.
All right.
The light's going to be on. The pillar light.
All
Like a
right.
big
He
spotlight from the
throws
head.
well. So
Yeah. Do we...
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8,
so
9, 10,
roll
11, 12.
your attack with advantage.
Cool.
Ooh.
Nice!
Do we go into bullet time for this too?
Oh, what?
I said, do we go into bullet time for
Time? Yes.
Real slow.
That one didn't count. 2 13s plus 5.
Good grouping there.
So 18.
Yep, that's going to hit.
Cool. Max damage of 13.
All right.
And I want to try and grab onto the giant with my second attack. So I have 2 attacks.
Okay.
Cool. Do I add anything to that? Proficiency bonus 15 to grab onto the frost giant.
Yeah, you come in with your sword and slide it into him, and using that bit of time where your sword is in contact with him, you grab on and pull your sword back out. So you're hanging on.
I'm riding them.
Yeah.
Good.
Cool.
All right, nice. Does Dag want to do anything?
Signature move.
Yeah.
Do you want to do anything with Dag?
Oh yeah, Dag. Dag says, "Toss me." Dag likes Johnny and wants to follow Johnny's suit. But Dag's a little older, so this might not go so well.
All right. Let's see.
He
He threw better, so yeah, he gets Dag over there.
Okay. Let's see. Where's his attack? 16.
All right, 16 will hit.
Cool. Cool. For 9, 13 damage. Bludgeoning for the maul. To the face.
Nice.
All right. He's getting beat on, this frost giant. He's maybe
That's what you
regretting
get for
taking guard duty tonight.
Yeah, that's what you get for taking guard duty.
Alistair.
Okay, so I'm still at the base of where, I mean, we didn't actually take off yet, so Harshnag should be there. So how far away is this frost giant guy from me?
He is about, they've kind of moved a little bit closer. He's tried to move back a little bit towards the fortress, but Harshnag has moved up.
Okay.
So, assuming you've sort of followed along,
Yes.
Then he's going to be within your range.
Perfect.
Yeah.
Okay, then I'm going to cast Eldritch Blast at him. As 5th level, I get to do 2 beams, but first I'm going to see if I hit. And I'm going to use, since he gave me the Bardic Inspiration with the extra D8 for the hit, I'm really glad you did that.
Good.
So 28?
28 hits, for
Sweet.
sure.
Awesome. Then I'm going to do
Direct
my damage.
hit.
Sweet. Okay. That's 4, 8, so 15 on the first beam.
Nice.
And, 17 on the second beam.
Nice. And what does this look like?
Good point. I'm going to be running up next to him and then, like, kind of slide next to Harshnag's feet, and then I'm just going to throw both of my arms like this, and 2 giant green arching beams are going to echo out of my hands,
Awesome.
and
Cool.
I'm going to tell him to cool off. Yeah, chill out. There you go. I like that better. You need to chill out, dude.
Right?
All right. You heard him pretty good.
Yeah.
All right. And is Sven going to do anything?
Yes. Sorry,
Okay.
Sven, since he was running alongside, is going to turn, see that happen, and then just cock a hand crossbow and shoot his hand crossbow, which is a 16.
16 hits.
Okay. 1d6 plus 2.
In the eye.
So 4 damage.
Okay.
Ooh.
Every little bit helps.
Ba-ting.
All right.
And the giant falls.
Spike.
Great.
We need to kill one giant.
Yeah, just one.
Just take him out.
Well, I was moving over with the
Miners?
Fine. They got it.
with the miners.
You're over by the miners. Yeah. They're hacking away at the. They're like, some of them have taken their mining picks to the timbers that are sort of holding the structure up. They're looking to just sort of tear this thing down.
Is anything else nearby I can take a whack at?
You could. The frost giant has gotten closer to you as he's sort of backpedaled towards the fortress.
Do that one.
He is your closest enemy.
All right. Well, if 55 will get me to him, then
Yep.
I'll.
Is that the one Johnny's riding?
Yes.
Cool.
All right. Well, I'm coming up.
Oh, I should have rolled to see if I hit Johnny. Dang it.
Crit.
You had that inspiration
right.
too.
Right. Oh, that's true. Dang it.
For
25 damage.
13. Yes. I like that, but no, it actually is 13. But my second attack misses. But I will flurry of blows.
Hedgehog.
Hedgehog! 22 to hit
22 hits.
for 11 damage. And 20 to hit
That hits also.
for 9 damage. So I'm 3 out of 4.
Yeah.
Two rounds in a row. That's pretty
All right,
good.
you just come up and you just start pummeling like his hamstring. Yeah. First you hit his Achilles
Take his
heel
calf and I
he,
Taibo it like this.
yeah, you hit his heel and he drops to one knee. Johnny and Dag have to kind of hang on as he kind of thumps down, and then you just start
it's gotta have his
beating
chin right.
beating the crap out of him.
There.
And you hear this particularly loud crack as when your fist connects, and this giant tooth comes out of his mouth, and he goes careening back. I need Johnny and Dag to both make me dex saves.
Ooh, Johnny fails. Dag gets a 13.
All right. So you take some damage as you come toppling down with the giant.
Okay.
Sorry, Johnny.
That's all right.
He knew the risks involved in this
did.
game.
All right. You take 5 points of falling damage as you can't really keep hold of him anymore, and you drop to the ground.
'Tis but a scratch.
Dag rides him down all the way, and then hops off.
Like Legolas.
This is not Dag's first rodeo.
Yeah.
I've been riding giants my whole life.
All right. Nice. Good
And
job.
Svana is since we're getting late in the day, it's gonna just lightning bolt something.
Okay. All right.
Something somewhere is getting lightning bolted.
All right. So she picks out the
minor.
closest frost giant, remaining frost giants, and just sends a bolt.
So they get a reflex save, I think.
Yep.
Dex save.
Looks like, yeah.
They're not very dexterous.
Ooh.
They fail.
That is 11.
I rolled pretty well.
17, 18, 22, 28, 31.
Nice. Big lightning bolt slams into this frost giant, and it staggers back, allowing the storm giants fighting it to get some advantage. All right, Hecaton. He just angrily charges the next frost giant that he sees with his. Actually, he's going to do send a lightning strike.
Cool.
Needs to make a dex save. Fails it, so he does a whole crap load of damage. In the interest of time, he nails this frost giant for 54 points of lightning damage.
Ooh.
The Harshnag, or actually the frost giants, they more of them come out. Couple of them are not looking so good, but some more have come out of the both out of the fortress. One of them is kind of like he's trying to drop rocks on the miners because he's up on top of the wall. So far, they've managed to evade the rocks. A couple of them have taken some damage. And Harshnag, he sort of, those of you around him, he says, "Stay safe, my friends," and then he just starts running off towards one of the other frost giants to go after him. Storm giants sending lightning. You see rocks and their great axes going, or great swords. And you see a couple of the frost giants fall to the ground as they just can't hold up under the onslaught of the storm giants.
Huzzah!
Yeah. Hobgar.
Hobgar will attempt. I don't know. So many frost giants.
Hobguard will do something awesome.
Hobguard will
What is
attempt to intimidate the remaining frost giants into leaving. There are too many storm giants here for you to withstand, frost giants. Leave this valley and never return.
All right, make me an intimidate check.
I'm going to use my automatic crit
Okay.
that was donated to me.
Oh, yeah.
For 29 altogether.
Woo! So
Good call.
So the frost giants closest that can hear you, they do kind of look around at the other storm giants, and they just start like
Booking it.
hauling out of there.
I mean, there's like a bunch of storm giants behind me. They're really
and the storm giants, are look like they're set to chase them down and take them out. Nice. Is Hilda doing anything?
If she can get to a giant, she is just going to lay into one.
All right.
She does so. Does a 9 hit?
A 9 does not.
How about a 17?
17 does.
She deals 12 points of damage.
All right. She actually slices into the heel or the back of one of these fleeing giants and hobbles it enough that it can't get away as easily.
Oh.
Nice. Johnny.
I'm going to approach Hecaton and ask him if I can ride him.
All right.
Glory and victory. And I'll use my critical success to do so.
Okay.
It's critical success time.
Please. Please. Okay.
Hecaton's like, oh, fine.
Glory, Hecaton!
Picks you up, puts you on his shoulder.
Onward!
Yeah. Join in my glory.
My glory. Johnny's glory.
Yeah. All right. So you're riding on him as he goes around and starts fighting the rest of the frost giants. Is Dad coming along for the ride?
Oh, yeah.
Okay. Dad kind of grabs onto your cloak as you get hoisted up and he follows you. Alistair.
He always was riding on your coattail.
I'm just going to do the same thing. That's fine. You know what? I'm just going to do the same thing. It's tried and true. It works. I'm going to do Eldritch Blast again because it's my cantrip and I can.
And it works.
And it works. That's what I'm saying. Like, it works. I should just do it. It just works. Like 24?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, okay.
So you send some more Eldritch Fire.
Yeah, 4. God damn. 19.
Nice.
And 8. So 27.
You send some blasts into the back of a fleeing giant, and you see it just topple to the ground. Boom!
Got him.
That was mine. That was mine.
That was mine. You got him.
All right. So we are at time. You have successfully, you and the storm giants, with Harshnag's help, have successfully you track down and take out the rest of the frost giants, level this fortress so it can't be used again, and return this town to its former glory. In fact, the storm giants hang out for a bit and help rebuild because they can, sort of do things a lot faster and easier.
Yeah.
Pick up large stones.
Hecaton was kind of the MVP for this.
He
one.
was.
Yeah,
So you viewers,
Yeah, thank you. Whoever donated
really did
Hecaton,
Thank you.
that was awesome.
Did I find my brother?
No,
Let's see that.
I knew it.
I think next time. So thank you everyone for your awesome, generous donations.
Yeah.
And
Thank you very
I hope
much.
you enjoyed our wild and random adventure.
Hey. Good job. Thank you.
Oh, hey, Tara.
Hey, how's it going?
Oh, not too bad.
I'm not sure what I was expecting. So we're going to jump, oh, it's cold,
Nice. So.
right into an interview with Demetrius, right?
Yeah, Demetrius, come on down.
Demetrius isn't available. Sarah's going to join you.
Oh,
Demetrius is in the next game.
Yes.
that's-
Needs to prep.
can we steal him for just a moment before he?
And then we'll do Sarah after. He'll have plenty of time.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'm going to have so much time.
Hey,
Hey, Demetrius, how's it going?
how's it going?
Well, it would be a lot better if I had one of those.
Oh, do you want one of these?
Do you have one of those?
We don't have any of these, but we do have something else for you.
Oh.
Yeah.
So, welcome to the Cone of Frost Challenge.
Oh.
While we get to calmly enjoy these ice cream cones, you get to eat 4 popsicles in a minute.
Starting.
And if you can do it, you will.
We've actually already confirmed with your next DM, since you're playing in the next session.
Yes.
If you manage to eat those 4 popsicles within the next minute, your character will be able to cast Cone of Frost throughout your next campaign
Oh, that's fantastic.
It is fantastic.
as a breath attack.
Oh, instead of the lightning one I have. Perfect.
Maybe it's in addition.
either.
It's probably
You
in
can do
addition.
Once per popsicle.
Once per popsicle.
Popsicle.
Once per popsicle, you can do
Oh, golly jeez.
Cone of Frost.
So,
so-
speaking of which, the time starts now.
Okay.
Doing great. So, how'd the campaign go? Yeah?
I don't know what's going on. I'm going to choke.
Yeah.
Huh.
How?
So,
We haven't tested this. This could be a real bad thing. Go try. Are you okay?
this is the first on-screen death we've had.
For the kids.
So, all the money that you guys donate, of course, doesn't go to Dungeons & Dragons. Even if it does seem like you're buying products, you're not actually buying products. In reality, you're donating to children's hospitals. And Dungeons & Dragons is donating products to you. They're just shipping you them for free, and you get to take a tax donation on anything that you donate.
I can't feel my face.
Yeah, that's good. And
He's
so all the
so
money that
excited by
gets
the
raised,
donations. He can't feel his face.
all the money that gets raised goes straight to children's hospitals. Nothing is coming to any of the volunteers here who are, really sacrificing for the kids.
Speaking of donations, thank you so much, Ben Carter, for making this moment happen.
Yeah.
You
Ben Carter.
donated to have us do Cone of Frost, which, when we decided to brainstorm activities to do, we wrote, we get to calmly eat ice cream cones while someone else eats 4 popsicles in a minute.
Yeah, 3 to go.
Well, it's
You know
going to be
what?
once per popsicle, so he at least gets to do it once per
Yeah,
game at
I
this
mean, you
point.
should keep going there, buddy. You got this.
We also,
Yeah.
like you, don't want you to die. If you need to stop, you can stop.
No, just keep going. It's for the kids, Tara.
It is for the kids.
It's for the kids.
I'm eating this ice cream cone for the kids.
Mm-hmm. You gonna pop there?
Yeah.
Pop. Because it's a popsicle, I get it.
Cutting you off.
Okay.
All right, 1.5.
Well, he's going to keep eating that thing off screen.
And now we have Sarah.
Sarah, come on down.
Sarah is welcome to calmly eat 1 popsicle if she wants. She does not
That
have
is
to eat.
okay.
No.
I was like, when I heard what he had to do, I was like, oh, I'm glad.
Yeah, when they're like, hey, Sarah, want to come and send it to Demetrius? We're like, probably not.
No.
So, Sarah, tell us a bit about the campaign. How did it go?
It went really well, surprisingly well. We had a few hiccups at the beginning, but we were able to pull it off. And the addition of Hecaton, I had to completely change the adventure to meet, that requirement of throwing him in there. So,
Wow.
but it turned out well.
That's great. So, for those of us who weren't able to watch, can you give us a quick recap of what happened in your campaign?
So our adventurers were approached in Waterdeep by a woman from a town up north called Rockwind, and she had flown in with some griffins looking for some adventurers or some heroes that could come help her save her town from frost giants that had recently attacked the town and laid waste to much of it and killed some people. So our adventurers, of course, being the do-gooders, they took up the quest and headed north. They had to fight some bandits on behalf of a halfling merchant family along the way. They encountered a leshy in the forest. They encountered a friendly frost giant, and they joined up with some storm giants, including King Hecaton, to take the fight to the frost giant stronghold.
Awesome.
And they were successful in the end.
And how did the donors kind of help or hinder with this whole plan? I know that they brought on Hecaton. Did they do anything else for you?
Well, yeah. So one of my donors created the leshy that they encountered in the forest, which was like a nice, eerie, creepy moment. I didn't know if they were going to just like attack it outright, which would have been a bad thing, but they rolled well enough to understand what kind of creature it was, and they left it alone, and it actually ended up helping them a little bit, giving them a direction to move. One of my other donors created the frost sentinels that were helping Harshnag, the friendly frost giant, dig the hunter out of his avalanche-covered hunting lodge. So that was fun. And had a cursed item and a DM crit donated. So lots of fun stuff that really helped.
Very cool.
Yeah.
Very cool.
And so what do you do when you're not doing this?
So I work for Wizards of the Coast, and I work in our project management office. I'm our project portfolio manager. So,
awesome.
Yeah.
Very cool.
And I get to work with all these awesome people and these awesome, games and stuff all the time.
Are there any donors you want to give a shout out to? I'll put you on the spot.
So I want a special thank you to Mark Humphreys, who is a generous donor from out on the East Coast, and he made me a giant water scorpion last year, and he this year was the one that donated the frost sentinels. So that was exciting to get a second donation from him this year. What on earth?
No.
We will find out soon.
Okay.
When you see what we see, you'll understand.
So any tips for the upcoming DMs on how to manage this group and the surprises being thrown in?
Just roll with it. I mean, it's going to be random. You're playing with people you don't normally play with. Just, have some fun. Think creatively outside the box. Don't worry about whether it's going to work out or not, because ultimately it makes for a fun experience. And yeah.
Definitely.
Well, thank you so much for chatting with us. You're welcome to take it to go, Popsicle.
That is okay.
Okay.
My feelings would not appreciate that.
Yeah.
Sounds good. Well, thanks so much for chatting with us,
you.
and thanks
Yeah,
for
thanks to
doing
all the
all
donors.
this.
Yeah. Awesome. Well, we've got 2 campaigns down. We still have 4 more to go. And let's see here. We have already raised over $35,500. It looks like the last total was $35,733. Don't forget, at $40,000, we get to preview art from Volo's Guide to the Monsters, and that will be art that has not been shown anywhere before, so that's very exciting.
And thanks to Stan, we already know all the content, so the art is really all that's left.
Something back.
Don't forget that we have a goal of raising $50,000 during this 24-hour live stream. We're already well on our way there, which is really exciting, and we were told that including the last 3 years and this year, we have Wizards of the Coast overall has raised over $250,000 for Extra Life, which means over $250,000 for children's hospitals.
And that does include
awesome.
all of your contributions. If you sign up on the Extra Life team and help raise that number, it all goes to a good home. So.
Yeah, so thank you all so much for donating and for contributing and creating your own Dungeons & Dragons games and live streams. And you can still do that, I believe, even after this event is over. Extra Life goes on for a while, and you can continue to donate or create your own events, which is really exciting. Speaking of donating, this hour's prize is The Rise of Tiamat. So this is another campaign book here, and again, it is signed by the D&D team here, which is amazing. We have 9 of these, and these books are going fast.
So if you remember from last time around, it's basically done by the time that we've raised this past the 45-degree mark. So grab it while you can. This is the next campaign right after Horde of the Dragon Queen, so this goes from 8 to 15, levels 8 to 15. Super fun. You should grab it.
And it is $30. There are only $30. 9 of them. If you donate $30 to this link right up here, boop, I think the info is in the chat as well, and you put in your comments that it's for this book, it can be yours, only if you're one of the first 9. They go very quick. Good luck to you.
Good luck.
Good luck. You can also use this link to donate for any of the players for the campaign that's about to begin. And let's see, we also have these awesome shirts right here. I'm trying to get ice cream on. This is, I'm turning it. What? Oh, okay. So this is this year's shirt. You can get that from booster.com. Search for Extra Life to find that. Those shirts are $25. And with that,
I think we're going to pass it back over to the team.
So this is a brand new campaign. Let's get started.
Here we go.